Hello, and a warm welcome to It Be Ryan. I'm guessing you're here to witness the BUN, yeah? And not to be distracted by your daily worries. Am I right? Thought so. Okay, here's the deal. Grab a drink, focus up. Yeah, that does mean you. Yeah, you. I see you. Sit back, clear your mind, and relax. It's time to witness the thickness. But first, the ads. Hello, Twitch chat. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a wonderful day. I'm hoping you're having. How are you all doing? Welcome to a bit of an interesting stream. I don't have my heart rate monitor on, but welcome to an interesting stream. Today we're doing something a little bit different, something I've wanted to do for a little while now, and that is DM basically a D&D style campaign. So I dug out all the old sheets and the old rule sets and stuff for the Z-10 sci-fi tabletop RPG. And I pieced it all back together, improved on some things, fixed some issues. Hopefully, I guarantee you the players will find some kind of exploit that will completely catch me off guard, and I will cry. And so, yeah, we shall be doing that today. I'm going to quickly cut over to the new overlay we've got for the Z-10 campaign. Ta-da! We got this little area here. This is Echo and Silence. Say hi.
Hi.
These are my
Well, hello.
captives. I mean, the players.
Yeah,
They will be here.
true.
Yeah.
I am not trapped in a facility full of robots. You're trapped in here with me.
Let me just kickstart my heart real quick. Speaking of my turn, I guess. Hang on a minute. Let me just let them know. I run a 3-min ad break at the start of my streams. I'll repeat what I said once they are over. I run ads so that I can eat.
He needs food, sustenance to
I
survive.
need sustenance to survive. If I don't run ads, I don't get to eat every other day. So,
Despite the fact that he hates doing so.
despite what? That I hate eating.
Yes.
I like to eat.
You don't like food.
I
You
like food.
nutrient shakes.
Okay, well,
Like to eat. Shoot.
look, I would prefer. Look, if there was some kind of like pill I could take that means that I have my sustenance for that day and don't have to feel hungry, I would.
A chicken sandwich.
But yeah, I can still eat a chicken. My goal isn't to never have to eat ever again. It's that if I don't want to spend the time it takes to eat or prepare food and I just want to get back to work, just pill, done.
Okay, Val.
Alrighty. But I'll repeat what I was basically saying once the ads are over. We've got about 25 seconds remaining on the ad break. How are you guys?
Hi, subscribers.
I'm okay.
Hi, subscribers.
I'm not. Okay.
I'm mostly just keeping myself distracted.
Uh-huh. Paranoid?
No.
Oh. Sounds like something someone paranoid would say. Oh, dear me. Okay, I think the ad breaks are over. I think we're all back. So, hi, hello. We're doing an interesting little stream today. We are running a tabletop RPG campaign for Echo and Silent here, which is a sci-fi world I've been making for 11 years. It's been a long ride. And so I had turned it into a D&D campaign basically quite like 7 years ago. And so I dug out all the old sheets and the old rule sets, realized how broken all of them were, fixed them up a little bit. Hopefully no more exploits will be found. They will be, I guarantee you, and I will cry. And I'm going to put Echo and Silent here through a short, like a one-shot campaign here with a story and resolution to it and see if they can solve it. Because it's an actual plot point from canon Z-10, where what I've done is just remove the main characters and replace them with Silent Echo's characters for them to go in and have some fun with it. Ruby says, honestly, I never knew what Z-10 tabletop RPG is, not going to lie. So in your bio and VR chat, yeah, I never knew what it is. Well, Z-10 isn't specifically a tabletop RPG. It's a science fiction world with stories. I intend to make them into short films and stuff, but I do have a a tabletop RPG, like built in as as a system that I made ages ago. 11 years, gosh, and that is dedication? No, that is called obsession. Alrighty. So, I think we should start with introductions to the characters. So, we'll start with Echo. Echo, what
Alright.
character are you playing in this campaign? Tell the chat.
Let's read through people. My character's name is Racino Ratang. He's a Melian big cat man. He's an engineer. Main thing I'm gonna say: fix things by hitting them.
Fair enough. He's an engineer and he solves problems.
So practical problem.
Exactly. Silent, what character are you playing today?
My name is Oded Meveran. I am a Foxinian medic, and I was just sent to tag along in case there was anybody who need of medical attention. Because Ryan told us a little bit about the setting, and it seems very useful to have a doctor on hand.
All right. I'll be explaining the setting to chat, actually. That'll be a good point. So, in Z-10, there is a type of ship that goes into nebulas in star systems and mines asteroids within them. The reason why there's a special designated ship for it is because the asteroids are usually very dense there, and as such, the ship needs to be like geared up to be able to deal with collisions and things. So one of these ships is called the Nebulous. That is where our campaign today will be taking place. So the Nebulous is designed so that it will automatically send a drone outside of the nebula to establish communications with the owner of the ship, so that it can basically do a report of what they found, what resources they've gathered, and how much money they've made. Essentially, like, so they can run their calculations and get their info, a lot of communication between the ship and its home base. However, when inside of the nebula, it cannot communicate. So that drone leaves the nebula, gives a report, and goes back once a week. It has been 2 days since a missing report, and they have lost communications with the Nebulous. Our story begins with Silent and Echo's characters here on a shuttle being piloted by one pilot named Arian Lin, going to this to the Nebulous to see what the hell has happened and to just kind of try and get a report back out. So that is where our campaign takes place today. So, God, I never really know how to begin these things, do I? It's always quite nerve-wracking.
Give me one moment to give you prayer, because I think I know where my background audios come from. It's from my fucking overhead fan.
Oh, right, okay.
You!
See if I can run music. Is this going to be too intense for this? Maybe a little bit. Wind the music back. Just wind it back. Wind it back. Oh, dear me. Oh, yeah. I will warn you as well, by the way, chat. This will be scuffed. It will be awkward. And it will be fucking weird. It's been a long time since I've DM'd a campaign. We'll be trying our best. Ideally, I want to get to the point where I have music designed for these campaigns and sound effects I can play. But we'll see how this goes. It's going to be really shit.
Fine. It's gonna be fine.
It's going to be awful. Dearie me. I'm just looking at the layout of the ship here, because you guys don't get access to the layout. I can see the layout.
Dang it.
Yes. So all you've got is just sort of the basic image I sent you. I can see what's happened to certain parts of the ship. But you guys would have to like discover what's happened as you go. Okay. Are you ready?
I don't have
No.
my map.
Pardon?
I don't have my map pulled up. I don't know where the layout is.
What do you mean you don't have your map? Well, it's in the Discord, but you normally wouldn't have access to it. It's not really going to help you that much, I'll be honest.
No, all right, I'm not keeping related then.
Saying that, actually, I will give you guys the screenshot of the map when you actually get to the ship.
All right.
Because that'll help you actually navigate a little bit. Why can't I zoom out? Oh, there we go. That's how you zoom out. Okay. That's not how you zoom out. Well, how did I join to? Us about to start a tabletop RPG. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I can't seem to There we go. That works. One moment. I'm scared. Also, it's Z-10 TTRPG, where I made it in 11 years. Well, not the tabletop RPG made in 11 years. The tabletop RPG was made 7 years ago, and I dug it up out of the fucking grave and I've tried to rejig it around to actually be playable again. But no, Z-10 itself has been worked on and off for 11 years now. You won't be seeing the main entire brunt of Z-10 in this campaign. It is just a campaign that takes place on one ship and one shuttle, really. Yeah, no, eventually what I do want to do is run a full campaign with Echo and Silent where it's like, here's the entire universe of Z-10, go nuts. Okay. I feel like we need some kind of music. We need something, but a lot of the music I've got is a bit too intense for what we've got.
Yeah.
Maybe this will work.
Good old Wii theme.
Pardon?
Just start playing the Wii theme. Something more like.
It's not gonna work.
No, that's not going to work very well. Right, let's try this. This could work. Can I set it to loop? Don't know if I can.
I think there's a way to.
How do I make it
I don't
loop?
remember how.
Ah, fine, we'll just have it running. I'll play it again when it gets to the end. So, campaign begins. Alright, welcome to Z-10. The Nebulous has lost contact with its owners, and you have been called in for a high sum of pay in order to do the job of getting to the ship and figuring out what the hell has gone wrong and getting communications back online with headquarters. The only person who you have spoken to since the leader basically given you comms is the pilot of the small shuttle that is taking you there, named Arian Lin. She's a lovely lady, albeit a little bit headstrong. Loves a laugh, but usually at the behest of others. You're basically sat in the back of this shuttle, across from each other, while Arian Lin is just shooting the shit, yelling about random shit and about how crap the whiskey she has is. Up ahead, you can see the Nebula as she continues to talk, not really looking where she's going, honestly. Most of the time, the autopilot is kind of just doing the job. Where do we begin from here?
Where are we beginning from here?
Yeah. This is where we're at the moment. She's still flying you in, complaining about her whiskey.
I'm just gonna double check my inventory right now, make sure I have everything.
Mm-hmm. The inventory's on screen. Would you like me to on your screen? Would you like me to read it out to chat so they know what you have?
No, I'm just looking through it.
Okie doke.
I don't know if my guy would say anything, honestly. I think you just fucking...
Just silently sit there as they approach.
Yeah. Listen, my guy's got a charisma of 0.
Goodness.
So, Arian Lin takes a look back at you guys before taking a swig out of her whiskey flask that had been kind of dangling from her hip, and she was tapping it during the conversation, complaining about how shit it tastes. As she takes the swig, you see her kind of cough and splutter for a moment before once again commenting on how shit it is, before looking back to where the Nebula is in front of her, almost surprised a little bit to see how close they are to it, turning off the autopilot and slowly guiding you into the clouds. There are no more stars visible, just colors and swirls of the clouds around the ship. Anything said here, or is it just carry on?
And see shit. And I say that again.
Fair. Arian looks back and goes, "Yeah, this is how it goes with nebulas. You can't see anything from absolutely fucking miles, and then you will suddenly come up across an engine comes out of the clouds." And Arian reflexively pulls up very hard, knocking a bunch of whiskey onto the footwell of the shuttle itself, as she almost grazes the edge of this giant thruster that you see before you.
Christ almighty.
Bloody hell! She yells as she once again calmly takes another swig from her whiskey glass, coughing and spluttering once again. She goes, well, there's the ship, it would seem, or I suppose what's left of it. Because as you can see through the clouds, a chunk of the ship is in fact missing. It seems that on its right-hand side, compared to where the pilot would be, it almost appears that one of the cargo bays, an entire cargo crane, and half of a hangar bay is just gone, completely removed. There are signs of damage, yes, but just completely cut off from where it was. A few crates floating where there once was a ship.
I turn to Echo's character and say to him, "So how long do you think it'll take to fix this?"
Though I have been told to fix this, of course.
Of course you're Russian. Of
This
course
is
you're fucking
above. Shut the hell up!
Russian.
I'm gonna strangle. This is above my pay grade.
Okay. The so Arian kind of like glances over at one of the hangar bays and really dramatically turns her head and torso to look at the other hangar bay, and points at it and goes, "Well, that one's intact. We'll go in there. How about that?" Flies on over, and very aggressively turning, darts around to the open hangar bay doors. You can see one small shuttle already in the hangar bay. There's meant to be 3, as you've been briefed. So the ship drifts in very gently, and she sets it down with a bit of an unceremonious clunk as the floor rattles below you. She kind of looks at her whiskey again, stares into the bottle, realizes it's empty, and then kind of looks at her controls in a kind of slightly dazed state and goes, "Oh shit, hang on one sec." Lifts off again, deploys the landing gear, and then lands twice as hard as before. Now get the
I'm just like
You mean
single
before
head,
this thing?
single hand, just face palm. Jesus Christ!
You can fly this thing like that? Goodness, you're freaking coughing up all your lungs and organs over here.
Motherfucker, I got you here. I wouldn't be complaining if I were you. Do you know what they do if you complain back at base? They'd completely throw you out. They would. Do you want me to dock your pay? Because I could complain about you, you know.
Uh.
Yeah, that's what I thought, isn't it, you little shit? All right, now get off my bloody ship. I need to perform some repairs on the landing gear. It appears the front one's kind of a little bit collapsed.
I wonder why.
Yeah, it's an absolutely strange thing. Hey,
That's a good
engineer,
thing
do you think you could do anything about it?
If you really want me to, I can.
Okay, feel free to if you like. But first, go have a little look at the ship. See if you can figure out what's happened to the crew members.
Yeah, I'm gonna disembark and take a look around the hangar.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm following him here. 'Cause
ha-
I'm just like,
The hangar bay is practically barren, with just one ship remaining. It's a small little shuttle that would normally be used for going out and mining resources. Painted in bright yellow with caution stripes across it, and a couple of drills on some small little arms that come out of the sides of the shuttle. Not much range to it.
Are the hangar lights still on? Does the ship still have power?
No, the lights are completely out. It is pitch black except for the lights from the shuttle that has landed. What you can see around is a couple of just random tools strewn about on the floor, wrenches, screwdrivers, occasional toolboxes, as if, you know, like someone was conducting repairs on ships before they left.
I don't have a flashlight in my inventory. I'm gonna go back to our ship and go grab one.
Okay. I'm guessing you ask Arian if there's any flashlights.
Oh yeah, I suppose before taking anything off our ship. Okay, yeah, I'll ask her if we have any flashlights and things like that.
God, you again. Are you afraid of the dark or something? For fuck's sake, it's... fine. Look, glove compartment on the right, okay? She kicks open the glove compartment with her foot as she tries to take another swig from her empty flask before throwing it to the ground unceremoniously. There's roughly like 5 flashlights in there. She picks up one of them, shakes it, doesn't function, chucks it to the floor. Picks up another one. It does work, tosses it to you. Third one, once again, doesn't work. Fourth one does work, tosses the second one to you.
All right. Echo's still outside, right, on the hangar?
Yes.
oh yeah.
All right, so I'll just bring him one of the flashlights as I head out.
Mm-hmm.
And then after I give him the flashlight, I'm gonna just go inspect that other ship that's in the area.
Okay, doke. As you approach it, you notice it's got some maintenance hatches that are opened up with wires strewn about. Still a bunch of tools around the vessel itself. There doesn't appear to be any damage, so to speak, just sort of someone tinkering with the vessel itself.
I remark out loud. I wonder what they were trying to do with this.
Hmm.
Just like normal video game dialogue after inspecting something.
Can
Okay.
I do a perception like roll here? See?
Uh,
What?
yes. What's your perception? Let me just check.
4.
Perception is 4. What are you trying to look for exactly, or just generally?
I'm just generally trying to see like what the hell are they trying to do to this thing?
Okay, doke. I'll roll. Why the fuck does it roll? Hang on. How do I remove dice from this? Ah, there we go. So I'll roll your perception. So your perception's 4. You said.
Yes.
Okay, you succeed. You rolled 15.
Baller.
So what you do notice is that the ship itself, it appears that some cables have been removed from it in particular. It doesn't appear that much has really been put back in. You can see a few maintenance panels from the previous ships strewn about on the ground. And you notice that some of the lights are out, not because they are powered down, which they all are, by the way. There's some lights which are just powered down, but some of them appear to have bullet holes going through them.
Hmm.
Mm.
Well, fuck. That's bad news bears.
There's no blood on any of the tools or any of the ships, right?
No, you didn't. Echo would have picked up that in the perception check.
So they shot at the lights, but not at people. That's you motherfucker.
I'm gonna just do squats and leg lifts while you guys decide your next move.
Okay.
Okay, you need to finish fixing up our own ship.
She can handle it. I believe it is the easiest thing in the world. I'm. Is there like emergency power on in any way, or is this just out?
He says pitch black.
Yeah.
Power's
Okay.
down.
Are there usually an emergency power kind of thing? There usually is, right?
There
Probably
usually
the
is an emergency power. What's your roll intelligence? What's your intelligence?
8.
8.
Yeah.
That's 25. Holy fuck. Okay.
Oh.
You remark how from your like engineering background and your knowledge of a lot of these ships, there should be emergency power on. The only reason that the emergency power would be out is if someone manually turned it off, or if the emergency power systems were damaged in some way. Normally, they're fully automatic.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's weird. I think I would. It's not what's your character's name again?
Hmm?
What's your character's name again?
Odette.
Odette, like
Okay, thank you.
Odette.
I love auditory processing issues. Anyways,
Auditory processing is
I'm strang. I think I'd turn to Odette and just go. I think the lights being off here are more than intentional. Emergency power should be on. Lights have been destroyed. Things have been taken. I think this ship's basically gone quiet.
Do you think something actually attacked the power source itself, or was it just shut off?
I think it was shut off. Because I
Then
think
we should probably check out the main deck and see if we can turn it back on from there.
I don't know if that's wise. Obviously, we don't know everything, but at a cursory glance, something obviously hit the ship, and I think something did, and they shut it down so that way it'd go quiet.
But we can't exactly stay here. We still need to either haul the ship back somehow or send out a communication probe so that we can report back what exactly happened here.
You're right. I'm gonna go ahead and move ahead here.
All right. So you're going to approach the door from the hangar into the hall.
Yeah.
As you approach the door, you're pleasantly surprised to see that the panel next to it lights up. Even though everything seems to be powered down, it seems that the door functions.
Isn't that convenient?
I'm gonna fucking open it.
All right. You open it into a small, essentially airlock room. I'm going to run the assumption that you're going to just open the second door as well.
Mm-hmm.
Upon opening it, you're met with a hallway, a long one which has a large door to the left and to the right of it. And at the very far end of the hallway is a second door, like the one that you just opened. And beyond it, you see a bulkhead that's closed with red lights around it. The window just ahead of it shows the exterior of space and what remains of a hangar bay with a cutoff point. So essentially, symmetry. You're looking across the ship at the other hangar bay.
Wonderful.
In the hall, the lights are also out, as the hangar bay. And you can see, once again, a couple tools strewn here and there, but not as many as in the actual main hangar itself. The floor is essentially a metal grate with cables and wires piping below it. And that's the general gist, really. It's an empty hallway, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
These doorways have like signs on them saying where they lead to.
Yes, the door to the left basically just says, I'm trying to remember what the fucking words are for. It's aft and stern, right? Stern's the front and aft is the back of a ship, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So the one to the left reads aft and the one to the right reads stern. Like I said, by the way, in the Discord DMs right now, you guys have access to the map.
Yes.
Which I guess I should put on screen. Fuck it.
So scared. Ugh.
So the right is the reactor. I guess it'd be good for a cursory glance just to check it out, make sure it isn't damaged in the first place.
It's the engine reactor itself. Does that mean that it is the engine and the reactor are one, or is it?
It is both the engine and reactor room, yeah.
Okay. Uh, this is okay. To be fair, to ride for chuckling evilly at things as a fellow DM and torturer of my players, it's hard not to do it when you know something they don't. I think first of all, yeah, I think we should check out the engine reactor.
Okay.
First.
Are you going to attempt to open the door into it?
Yeah.
No, okie doke. Upon interacting with the door, you hear a slight alarm go off. Just like a, not like a proper alarm, like a little klaxon. It doesn't play for long, just one. And the door slowly creaks its way open. Like a giant heavy bulkhead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Through it, you can see essentially 3 engines. Well, that to your engineer eye are the front of engines where, like, you know, it would put fuel through and burn it before exiting the ship through an actual nozzle on the other side of the wall. The middle one is larger than the 2 on the side. And there's also in the center of the room a large structure that seems to house what would be a reactor with a cover covering the actual window that would look in if people wanted to inspect what's going on with the reactor.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do here? Lights are out as well, by the way, here as well.
Okay. So there's no way that we can actually like see the reactor itself, right?
You could open the inspection hatch.
Yeah, I think I'd do that.
Okay. Upon opening it, you notice that the reactor is functioning correctly, and that this ship functions on a 0-point energy reactor, which is a very recent piece of technology. Given that the Nebulus is quite a one-of-a-kind recent ship, it makes sense that it would have this. What you see is essentially a glass covering, and inside of it, what appears to be a small, completely black void-like dot that appears to be warping the light around it very slightly, vibrating gently in the middle of this container.
Oh, we're harnessing the power of a black hole. Cool.
I am not qualified to work on that.
This does
I mean,
this does indicate to you that the reactor is functioning.
yeah, I picked up on that. Oh, yeah, yeah.
All right, so yeah, so it's just turned off then. So we just gotta go back back on.
I really don't think that's a good idea. I think ideally, before we turn anything back on, we should try to see if anyone left is here, other than just suddenly turn on the lights unannounced.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course we're gonna look through the rooms as we go, make our way to the control panel. But I mean, like, that's gonna be our main objective.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go back to the junction thing. I was gonna say I was gonna knock in that fucking like bulkhead like blast door thing, but like you're not gonna be able to hear that from the other side. It's a fucking blast door. So I guess I'd just open that.
There's only one way to move forward. That's this way.
I
Going
mean,
through.
unless you want to go to the half broken hangar.
Do you want to get us to get sucked into the void of space?
No.
All right. So you're progressing into the computer room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Similar situation with the reactor. The bulkhead door slowly opens after a short klaxon. Inside, you see a couple of servers lining the walls and a main computer terminal in the center. Compared to the modern technology of the reactor, this computer is, well, to compare it to something that we would have in real life, it's almost similar to like a Commodore. It is an old-looking terminal with green text on a black background.
Jesus Christ, are you still using Windows XP?
Primitive.
Oh, I should also comment on the fact that the computer itself is onto a sort of like main screen, but all the servers around it seem to be off. There's no lights flickering, no kind of data being sent between any of them.
I try to turn one of them on just to see what happens.
Nothing happens.
Damn it.
You find there's a switch on the wall and you attempt to flick it, but nothing happens to the servers themselves.
Can we interact with the computer in any way?
You can. What do you try to do? It's just showing a kind of main menu with a logo across it of the company.
Click on the logo.
Nothing seems to happen. You just kind of hear a little error noise. In the bottom left corner, there's a little bit of red text that appears that says no connection.
Forgot to pay the fucking Wi-Fi bill. I get only ways forward. Fucking keep on keeping on here.
Alrighty. So you open the next bulkhead to the medbay?
Yeah.
The bulkhead door opens, and the medbay is dark except for small little lights coming off of some of the medical equipment that seems to still be on, that doesn't appear to operate from plugs, it appears, based on batteries. They are all pretty much the heart rate monitors and things. None of them are fully hooked up, and all of them are reading nothing because they're not hooked up to anyone, except that out of the 4 hospital beds that are just like have wheels on them, just hooked up to the walls. You notice that one of them has the corpse of a man on it, illuminated gently by the light of the heart rate monitor next to the bed.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go over to the corpse and use my medical scanner to see what's going on.
Good
And do a
eye, actually, being a medic for this. That's actually something I didn't consider. Okay, your medical scanner essentially allows you to skip any kind of check to make sure, you can see wounds immediately with a medical scanner.
oh nice.
As long as it's, well, actually, no, yeah, it basically does an X-ray kind of thing without it being a dangerous X-ray. Okay, so you scan the body and you find that there is some puncture wounds on its back. These appear to have been from bullet shots. You also find some cauterization inside of those. Perhaps someone attempted to stop the bleeding.
Oh, that's a damn shame. This man was shot in the back.
So much for them not shooting at each other. If somebody treated him though, why
So
they're
tried to
still
treat him.
here? Well, obviously, but he did not do that on his own. So either that person is still here, or they left on a mining pod. I'm willing to bet the former, but I do not know.
Do you think those mining pods would be able to escape this nebula here?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Do you think the what? I didn't understand that.
Oh, I was just talking echo, really.
If the mining pods could actually theoretically make it out of the nebula itself, but
Right.
that's a hard no, ain't it?
Yeah, they're short range. They fly out, mine an asteroid, come back, refuel.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna take inventory of what they have here, see if there's anything useful that I can take along with me.
As you check the body, you find that they just have nothing but the uniform on them.
I meant the cabinets, but
Oh, okay.
good to
Sorry,
know that I'm
sorry,
more than
I'm-
willing to desecrate the body.
So I thought you would,
Loot
dude. I
that
know
body.
you. I know you. Okay, pressed E, went to the wrong spot. No. Okay, so the medical cabinets do have some medical kits and bandages still in them. Would you like to just take whatever you can get?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and add 3 more morphine to your inventory. You also find another med kit. And 2 bandages.
Yeah, he has more morphine.
Yes.
Scared. My health.
What do you mean? I'm a doctor. If there's anybody you should trust, it's gonna be me.
You're a doctor with a fucking gun.
You have a gun.
I have a welding tool and a wrench.
In all fairness, like, Silent has 0 AC. Like, it's
True.
Silent is good at specifically medic and then potentially doing some damage with the pistols, but like cannot really take much of damage themselves.
Yeah. Okay, sec. Guess we keep it on then. There's nothing
Alright.
else to find here.
So this guy doesn't have any identification or anything on him?
No identification whatsoever. In fact, roll perception for me. What's your perception?
My perception is a +4.
+4. Okay, rolling it. 23. Fucking Jesus Christ! What is it with you guys? And you're gonna like waste all your luck now. Okay.
I don't choose when that happens.
You don't find any identification, but where there would normally be an ID badge for the actual on the uniform, you do notice 2 small holes in the uniform, like enough for a pin.
Okay. Weird.
So there is definitely someone here who should not be here then, because if it was traitors, they wouldn't need to steal their ID cards. They don't have their own car.
Hmm. I'm assuming the way into the next area is still like another heavy like fucking blast door here.
Yes.
All right. Um. I guess we're fucking pushing forward. We got nothing else to do here, so
It's a straight line at the moment.
yeah.
Okay. Are you all in confirmation of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. You open the blast door that leads into the main spine of the ship. What is in front of you is a very long corridor. All the lights are out. It is very hard to see what's in it, except for the door at the other end with a panel illuminating it, the door of it. Next to that door, you see two extra, kind of like the airlocks you came in through, but just a lot larger to the left and right.
Fire!
Oh, thank you, Fox McCloud, for the follow. And to the left and right of immediately as you entered, you also see those same kind of doors illuminated by the light of the panel from the door you just came through. The one to your right, however, seems different because as you look through it, similar to what you saw with the hangar across from you when you were back coming out of hangar B, you notice that the second airlock door on the other side of the first one just has space beyond the window. This time it doesn't appear to be any kind of like remnants of a section of the ship. It is just gone.
Amazing.
Like I said, the whole hallway is quite dark, so it's hard to really tell what's in it, except for some like a couple of crates strewn here and there in your immediate vicinity. Anything beyond that is kind of hard to make out.
The horrors of the nebula can have a bite of the ship as a treat. Uh. Hmm. I don't know if we should push on fully to the like bridge or check the other cargo compartments here or what?
Let's
What do you
check the
think?
cargo department to our left. That way we can
Yeah.
clear out of the room.
Alrighty?
Word.
I'm also gonna draw my pistols.
You
Because someone's gonna be shooting.
you drew on your pistols? Okie doke.
Mhm.
So you open the airlock door that goes into the cargo bay, close it behind you, and open the next one. Inside the cargo bay are many, essentially, shipping containers by the looks of it, of various different brands and kinds and designs. It seems like kind of scrounged together. The company kind of just wanted to save money and use whatever they could to store whatever minerals that they've accrued while they were here. Across the other end of the cargo bay, you see a blast door that would open to, with your engineer's expertise, you know that there would need to be some kind of cargo crane or some kind of transport to bring cargo from the hangar bay to the cargo room. That is what you'd assume this is. To the right as you enter the door, there is also a second hatch really high up and some rails that connect over to it from the other door that would lead to the cargo crane. And yeah, there's just sort of crates strewn about galore, stacked up higher than you could probably effectively reach. The lights here are also out. It is exceedingly dark. I want you both to roll perception real quick.
Amazing.
So Silent, yours was 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think both of ours is 4.
Yes.
Are they both 4? Okay, Silent gets a 10. Oh, wait, 14, I mean. And Echo gets a 21. Holy shit. Okay. You make an observation that not once since you entered through the hangar have you seen a window or a blast shutter that could even hint that there is some kind of window to see the outside.
Mhm. Interesting. Okay. So we can't see outside, but luckily nothing else outside can see in. Um,
What is the effective range of my scanner?
The medical scanner
Mm-hmm.
basically needs to be almost point blank.
Damn it.
You kind of play, it's like a tablet that you hold over a person and then move it up and down their body to see what's up with them.
all right.
That's ominous. The light in my room just turned on.
Ugh. Now you're getting fucking spooked. How does it feel? The turns table. Uh, the ends. Cargo 1B and 2B are connected to one another. They aren't.
Like I
Or are
said,
they split by a door?
there is a hatch really high up out of your reach with a rail that goes into it. It is assumed that would be what connects these two cargo rooms, so that the cargo crane can
Okay.
actually stock up cargo 1B first and then 2B.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. I'd say we'd go back to the main spine and then around to either 1B, 1A. Probably
All right.
1B first.
All right. As you guys head back into the main spine, you notice that the ship starts to rattle a little bit. Not enough to really throw you off balance, but just sort of enough for the metal to creak and groan. And then it slowly subsides rather quickly. Just a little bit alarming.
All right. So we're in cargo 1B, correct?
Sure, yeah. You go along the main spine, as you do using your flashlights to look around. You find a few more, like, just boxes strewn about, some empty, some with a couple wires hanging out of them. There are some, like, seating areas where people would normally rest. There is, ow. You notice some, scorch marks on the wall as you turn the corner to go into cargo 1B.
Huh. That's odd. Could I try and see what made like is it just kind of an undefinable scorch mark, or is it like one of a tool, a bullet?
Roll perception.
All right.
I shall
Let's
also
see.
roll.
I always
Echo got a 10. Silent got a 14. Echo, you're able to identify that the scorch marks are small and seem to be quite high velocity in what caused the scorch. Silent, you are able to identify that the scorch marks actually have a little bit of depth to them as opposed to just being a surface level burn.
Ah, lovely. More plasma bullets.
Wonderful.
Okay, so I'm assuming you enter cargo 1B then.
Yeah.
You enter cargo 1B and you're greeted by a very similar sight to what you saw in 2B, except in this one of the cargo containers has clearly had its door like barred open by force as opposed to by just unlocking.
Yeah.
Inside of it is not much of note. You do find someone seems to have set up like a couch inside of it and like a small table and things like that, as if they were trying to just use it as some kind of small living space. Not enough for it to really be anything, like there's no TV or anything like that or that kind of stuff, just basically nothing more than table and a seat.
Hey, look, this is where stowaway would be.
True.
I guess we know where the foreign invader came from.
If there is one, yeah. I think I would kind of like try and inspect the actual inside of the barred crate itself, if there's anything else there.
What, inside of the one that had the couch in?
Yeah.
Okay. You head inside and you realize that the table itself seems to have a small drawer under it. Upon looking inside the drawer, you find a small collection of Polaroids that are really underdeveloped and like corrupted. Clearly, someone doesn't exactly know how to look after a Polaroid photo. You see faces of people you don't recognize, warped and distorted out of place in the image.
Whack.
I'm going to check the couch cushions.
Okay. I'll make you roll
Finally,
perception again for
quarter.
that one. 17. Jesus Christ, can you have an unlucky roll for once?
Later.
Later. You check through the couch cushions and you find one interesting little thing. You feel around and you feel something a little bit sharp on the tip of your finger. And you grip it and pull it out from between the couch cushions. It's a weird. It's about the size of the top knuckle of your finger, and it's cylindrical in shape with a sharp point and appears to be a kind of orangey crystalline kind of texture to it. You swear you might have seen something like this before, but you can't really put your finger on where.
Can I roll intelligence to find out?
Yes, what's your intelligence?
+7.
Jesus fucking Christ. Rolling. You rolled
Nerd
an,
gang.
you rolled an 11. If you had rolled 10 or less, I would have not given it to you. Okay. You recognize what this is. This is a thermite bullet.
Balls.
Oh,
They are designed in such a way so that their crystalline structure will shatter upon impact, therefore doing the most overall damage it can, similar to a hollow point, but with ignited thermite.
fuck it. You know, this is probably why that guy's wounds were cauterized. Cause no, it would have melted him, wouldn't it?
Thermite can typically melt through a car's engine block all the way through, so yeah.
Oh yeah, it would have melted him. Still, wonder. Hmm.
Fucking hell. That's
It's mine now.
Once you find a way to fire it, let me know. Uh
Snivy, for fuck's sake.
It's dangerous and ambitious. It's got a
Oh, yeah.
dream. Dream to melt through, man. Fucking hell. Where do you go from here? I think I'm definitely at this point taking this a little bit more cautiously now that I'm like, okay, there's a bit of murder, like actual crew killing each other, not something outside of the ship, just itself alone. Uh, you think we should move to 1A? Mister?
What else is around here? Just a table and couch, right?
Yeah, and a bunch of sealed crates and stuff that, like, it's just more shipping containers.
I think we should push forward then. Yeah.
Yeah, where you going?
Yeah. Was there any holders on the walls here for paperwork?
Ooh, thank you, Omega Lobster, for the subscription.
Prime.
Yo, thank you. Sam, what did you say?
Is there anything along the walls here for paperwork, for things to document things coming in and out?
No, that most of that would have been handled by the computer system at the time.
These people are
Ish.
not the code. The bastards.
Fuck. I guess we should just quickly check 1A.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
check 1A. See what's
Okay.
going on.
Allow me to quickly just do this.
Ooh,
Mm,
lovely.
Why is it not playing? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm stupid.
Can boot it.
Actually, you know what? This might be more fitting.
Go balls.
Okay. So, you open the door to cargo 1A as you've been doing before.
Oh, before we do, I'm also going to put on my mask.
Okay, cool. You
Yes,
have the
I have
Plague
my-
Doctor mask on now.
Yes, I have my gun drawn.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, he has a Plague Doctor mask. Don't worry about it. The door to cargo 1A opens. It sticks for a moment and then opens the entire way. Upon entering the room, you flick the flashlight around and find significantly less cargo containers than before. One of them has its door open but is facing side-on to you.
Alright. I think I'd peer inside.
As you peek around the side of it, you notice on the door of it is some, well, old blood. It is blackened and has been here for a while. Inside of the cargo container, if you decide to peer further in lines leading along the far end of the cargo container, are 7 bodies.
Oh,
That's a fucking lot of bodies.
They're all wearing crew uniform.
I
turn to Nicholas
um,
character and say, "Hey, can you watch the door for a second? I'm gonna see what's going on with these bodies here,
I think that's a great idea.
and I'm gonna use my medical scanner."
All right. Upon checking each of the bodies, you find that some of them have similar cauterized wounds to the one you found in the medical bay. One of them has no head, and one of them has also got a bullet wound, but it's not exactly as the rest of them appear. The wound has an exit point on the back of the head and an entry point inside the mouth.
Sorry, where's the entry point again?
Inside of the
mouth.
mauth. There is no
You shot.
cauterization on this one, nor on
Ah.
the guy whose head is gone.
Hmm.
Wait a second. If this guy shot himself, where's his gun?
What was the going back a bit with the dead guy in the med bay? What species
Mhm.
was he?
He was Foxinian.
Okay.
These people
Why not?
are of mixed races and stuff. Doesn't seem to be any correlation with that.
Okay.
I'm not seeing any foreign objects along their bodies other than the bullet wounds with the scanner, am I?
Pardon?
Not seeing anything foreign on or in their bodies as I scan them, other than the bullet holes, am I?
I'll roll perception again for you. That is a 23. You notice that in 2 of the bodies, the ones that actually have those bullet holes, inside of them is a small little round cylindrical object, but nothing within it. It appears it's the same as the thermite bullet you found earlier, except the thermite itself, of course, has done its job and been ejected from the casing on impact. But the casing has remained inside of the wound.
Unfortunate. For this guy specifically. What fucking explains it?
I'm gonna inspect the guy who has the bullet wound in his head. I'm gonna inspect his gun.
He doesn't have a gun on him.
I fucking knew it.
Is
Do
the
we know
actual
members of
size?
the crew? Like, do we know
Sorry.
how many people were in the crew?
You don't have a crew manifest to you, but right now you know that there are 8 dead crew members. One pattern you notice is that all of them don't have any ID badges on them either.
Huh. Would the actual size of the different bullet wounds, the actual size of it, does it line up with the thermite bullets at all, or line up with the size of the bullet?
No, and there's no cauterization either.
Okay, so it's not a failure to actually eject the thermite itself. Um, hmm. I guess we just gotta keep on keeping on.
I'm gonna take another look at the headless guy.
Okay. What would you like to do?
And as much as it churns my stomach, I'm going to inspect the neck wound and see what specifically may have caused decapitation.
Perception check. Please fail it, for fuck's sake. 14. God fucking damn it. Oh, Okay.
He's
You-
him.
He is in fact him. You find that the head itself, part of it is still attached to the neck.
Good.
But it appears that like essentially the top half of the entire head has been removed. Not by any clean means. It appears to just have been very violently removed from it.
Hmm. Is that
It
through
wouldn't have
like?
been a bite mark or anything, would it? Or
Pardon?
just like it wouldn't have to have been a bite mark or anything, would it? Or just ripped off.
As much as I want to say that it was a bite mark, which would make this Dead Space, no, it is not. It has just been ripped
Ah,
off.
okay.
Ripped. Okay.
Well, ripped being that like it's just almost as if the top half of the head exploded.
Mm. Okay.
I'm trying to describe it in a way that doesn't like immediately give away what's happened.
Yeah. Um. Okay. I say we push forward. There's
Okay. Pushing forward
no
to the crew
way.
lounge.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna kind of take this a bit more cautiously when I open it, and kind of instead kind of stick to the side of the wall for the terminal instead of just being ready and open when the fucking door actually opens.
Okay. You activate the door to the crew lounge. It seems to struggle to open for a moment. The klaxon sounds twice as it attempts to do so, and it slowly opens, not all the way, it stops about halfway. Would you like to peer in through the door into the crew lounge? Oh, actually, I should clarify. You see that the crew lounge has a little bit of illumination, but it's like an orange flickering illumination.
Interesting.
But you can't tell what it is yet, because of course the door isn't open all the way.
Instead of like peering around the corner, I'm gonna like kind of just take the head of my wrench and just kind of peer it around the corner, essentially.
Okay.
Just
Uh,
just check.
you do this and nothing happens.
All right, sick. Now I'm peering around the corner then.
Okay. Upon peering around the corner, you realize you have found the ID badges of all of the crew members. They are on top of a small table that's surrounded by candles. Scrawled on the wall, on this metal wall, scratched into it, is just RIP, scratched into the wall. Along on this table is just every crew badge in a row with each other.
What
Oh.
the fuck is going on? I've gotten 3 mixed signals so far. Oh my lord.
In the
Huh.
the crew lounge itself, like obviously has that main table that this kind of memorial appears to be on. There are some tables, there are some chairs surrounding it, and a couple of cupboards, and in a small like kitchen area. There's posters on the wall advertising the company, basically really cheesy kind of inspirational quotes of like the best leaders lead the group, etc. One of the posters on the wall that indicates listen, that essentially says listen to your superiors, which has a person stood at a podium speaking in front of a crowd, has the face of it scratched out.
Hmm.
I'm gonna double check these badges here and see if among the crew that were killed, if there were any officers or higher ranking officials among them.
I've rolled perception for you, got 17. All the badges are identical and don't seem to have any means of identifying a rank to them. You do, however, notice that most of the badges seem to have some dust on them. So does the table, except for one of the badges on the very far right of the entire group that appears to be kind of almost on the edge of the table. That labels Alfie Yoris.
Interesting. Okay.
Alfie, yours. I'm not gonna remember the name. Is there anything else in the room? Furniture items and whatnot.
As I described, there's just sort of chairs surrounding the table. One of the chairs has been moved to the back corner of the room, still facing the memorial. Like I said, there's a small little kitchen area with a couple appliances and some cupboards, etc. Most all of which are unplugged from the actual wall sockets that they would normally be put into.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
starting
gonna
to
take
see.
the fresh badge that was on the counter here.
Okay. I'll add it to your inventory. You have Alfie's badge in your inventory now.
Is this what I do to my players? Damn.
Oh, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just like, oh my god.
Trying to piece together the story, aren't you?
Yeah.
I've noticed like a few people in chat come to like incorrect conclusions, and you guys trying to piece it together and not getting the right answers occasionally. And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Normally, I
I'm
would
sorry.
say we go back to the hangar and inform our pilot of what's transgressed here, but she doesn't seem to be in the most capable mindset at the moment.
No.
If there is someone going around killing these guys, I think it would be worth it just double backtrack and double checking on her. And see how the ship repairs are coming along, you know?
I think I'll probably stay here for the moment, and you can run back.
Alright, I'm gonna start heading back to the hangar.
As you say that, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I scream.
Oh.
I scream. In response, the person who tapped you on the shoulder also screams, "Ah, what the bloody hell are you screaming for? You've taken
the hell are
fucking
you?
ages in here!
What do you mean?
It's
What the hell
me!
are you? What? Oh, it's you!
For fuck's sake! I just wanted to come in and check on you. I didn't expect to be yelled at. God. You sound like the fucking boss.
We're about to leave here to just check on you. I didn't expect you to sneak up on us.
I didn't sneak. I walked perfectly fine through the goddamn halls of this ship. It ain't my fault that the damn thing is rattling every 5 minutes. As if on cue, the ship rattles again like earlier. Arian notices the memorial in front of you and goes, "Now what the bloody hell is this? I noticed a body in the med bay earlier. Poor bastard."
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of the crew were killed. Someone had took all their ID badges and put them here.
Oh. Well, good luck with that. And she starts walking back down the hallway.
Where are you going?
Back to
Thank
the
you for-
fucking ship. This is your job, not mine. I was just supposed to bring you here.
I'm just like I'm like just hands up, just off this situation. I'm like I ain't contributed to this. Nope.
Just leave. Where the hell do you think you're going? If the ship is fly, you're not going to stay here?
Well, I don't know about you, but the only thing that I am very capable of is this photon pistol on my hip. Other than that, I've ran out of whiskey, meaning I'm not very capable of firing it. So I'm going to wait in the ship. You guys sort out whatever the fuck is happening here. If everybody's
over to
dead,
the
it'll be
area
the
and see if they have
simple
a
case of
bottle.
we get to just go home.
I want to go over to the kitchen counters and see if they have a whiskey bottle somewhere here.
You do actually find one. There is a
Hey!
large bottle of whiskey.
Listen, if you're only good while you're drinking, look what I have here. All right?
Oh,
Now you can either join us along here, and I'll give you this, or you just go back to your ship and stay there like a coward.
she seems to consider it very, very deeply. It's kind of staring through you and then at the bottle of whiskey. She looks at the memorial, looks back towards the med bay. Memorial, med bay, whiskey. Memorial, med bay, whiskey. Memorial, med bay, whiskey, whiskey, whiskey. She walks up to you, grabs hold of the whiskey bottle, and gently pours a refill into her flask before storing the whiskey bowl in a small pouch on her on her hip. Okay, look, I guess I'm in for it now. I'm just hoping that at least if everybody's dead, we can go home.
Of course, right now we're just trying to get to the main control panel so we can send out a communication saying that the ship is damaged and give an update about what's going on. Once we do that, we're just gonna head out.
Well, then why the hell are y'all taking so long? You could have just gone straight there.
We found a case where it looks like someone had stowed away along the ship. So there could be someone around who, well, is going to intend us harm. So figure the more guns we have on hand, the better. And he, pointing at Echo, doesn't have one.
I think you should also maybe show her the thermite round. Might be a good piece of information to be aware of.
She doesn't need to know. It's mine.
What do you mean?
Well, that's all just perfect then, isn't it? Look, if we can just get to the bridge, she walks over to the door that leads to the stairwell and presses the button to open it. The door opens up, and there are stairs that lead down into a darker part of the ship. This would be a maintenance hatch, as Echo would know. She sees. Actually, no, you don't know what she sees. She kind of opens the door, looks through, looks down the stairs, and goes, "No."
What?
No what?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like we can't just go straight home.
I'm going to go over and see what she's looking at.
You peer down the staircase, there's nothing there anymore. She just sort of gives you a little punch on the shoulder and goes, "Well, it's gone, of course you had that. Otherwise I would have commented on what the fuck it was. Something moved down there."
Well, you could have said that. You didn't say that anything moved. You said no. What am I supposed to
something moved down there then.
Why didn't you say
I'm
anything
walking
earlier?
down
then?
there while they're arguing.
You go down there? All right.
I'm walking down there while they're arguing. It's like, okay.
Okay. You go down the staircase and you find directly ahead of you is sort of fire extinguishers and some fire blankets. Behind the staircase is some extra medical storage. To your right are two doors. One is labeled controls and one is labeled comms. There are wires basically everywhere in here that you have to kind of struggle to avoid. Moving in here is a little bit tricky.
Mm-hmm.
To your left are main breakers, just breaker switches and stuff for the power of the ship. And you notice that one of the doors beyond the one that is in front of the main breakers for you has just finished closing.
Mm. It's like, is it a heavier door or just kind of a basic?
Just a small basic door. Once again powered, but not really a
Yeah.
bulkhead.
I'm gonna take my wrench. I'm gonna just give it a 2-tap knock.
Do you also? There's also a window to it. You kind of look through the windows. You do so.
Yeah.
Okay. You tap it once, but you don't get to tap the second as a face jumps up in the window in front of you. You are greeted by the quite terrified-looking face of a Foxinian glancing around at you in fear before diving backwards, landing on his back, and scrambling backwards away from the door and hiding around a corner. You can hear muffled Scottish annoyance from above you.
Muffled Scottish annoyance. What a good quote. All right. I would my fella here take this. He's not very socially aware, I think. I think he would open the door and just go, we are with the retrieval team here. There is no need to be distressed. Please do not shoot me.
I'm not even going to make you roll because the individual who's lying on the floor in fear of you, the moment you start talking, he seems to ease up immediately and kind of gently get to his feet. Oh, thank God. It's not you. I mean, it is you, but it's not you. Thank God.
That does not make sense. Are you okay?
Nothing here makes sense. Hi, I'm Evan Marco, and are you with the rescue team?
Yes. The other two are upstairs arguing.
What's up? Fucking God, what the fuck do you all fuck that's a bit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that even gonna be safe? Things like that.
Evan kind of like glances around, quite worried, seeming like just really paranoid. He goes, "Right, well, okay, I guess we can leave, right? We can get out of here. We just need to tell the captain."
Yes. Are there other people alive on the ship other than you currently?
Yes, two more, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
The captain's not that nice to me, and his bodyguard is a little bit worse for wear. I thought you were him. Honestly, you look quite similar. Sorry, that's
Ah,
mean. That's rude. Sorry.
I see. It's alright. We're here to take basically anybody and everybody, and well, hopefully the ship as well, but I doubt. Considering half of it being gone, I'm going to assume that's a no-go.
Well, the ship is still fully functional. We just really shouldn't turn it on.
I see.
Wait, you came here with on a ship, right, or shuttle or something, right?
Yes.
You powered it off, right?
Fuck. I'm gonna start running. I'm just gonna full tilt sprint.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna full tilt sprint back to the hangar now.
As you run up the stairs, you kind of barge past Arian, who very angrily yells some random Scottish slurs at you as you try to sprint down the hallway of the main spine. As you get about halfway along the main spine, the entire ship buckles and creaks again, this time a lot more violently than before. And it slowly subsides as you reach the medbay and computer room. I'm assuming you're heading for the hangar bay, right?
Yeah.
I'm also gonna run after him since he's running.
Okay. So, also Arian then starts running, complaining, just like, well, if we're all running now, I'll end up joining it. Why not? So you end up sprinting back to the hangar bay with all of you. Echo, you're the first to make it. As you round the corner and look through the door, you kind of are stunned for a moment. You glance back at hangar A and back to hangar B. Back to A, back to B. Both now look
Mhm.
identical.
Oh no.
Fuck.
That being that the majority of hangar B is gone, along with the ship.
This is great. I want to express how happy I am to be here. Yay! All right.
As Arian catches up, she rounds the corner and lets out a string of curses. That was the most expensive ship I have ever fucking flown. Do you have any idea how much this is going to set me back?
Do you have insurance?
Do you have insurance?
Arian gives you a piercing glare and then starts storming off down the hallway again, complaining to herself. You notice Evan has found his way back up the stairs into the crew lounge and is kind of like sat he sat in the memorial chair, like the one that would be facing the memorial, but it's kind of peering his head around the doorway to see what the hell's going on. And with that, you hear a commotion from up ahead of the crew lounge down the hallway.
Wonderful.
Evan, upon hearing it, sort of shrinks away into himself a little bit, kind of like shyly.
Yeah. I am gonna.
Oh, hey, you found someone.
Yes. He was pretty adamant about keeping the ship powered off, and of course ours was not. He asked us if ours were, which I think you can tell where that's going and where it went. Uh, I think I would kind of, at this point, kind of go towards the commotion, and while I'm walking past, his name's Evan, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I would say to him, just kind of offhand, like, to answer the question earlier, no. And just kind of keep going.
Okay. As you pass through the crew lounge and head towards the stairs, the door that leads into the neck hall slides open. The person who steps through is a man clad in a long blue trench coat with a small little golden badge on the top of it.
I'm also gonna medically scan Evan and talk to him. Small talk, you know. Continue.
Okay. So the person who steps through is a wolf Howlian, clad in a bright blue coat with a golden badge on it. He has a belt on that seems to have a weird little device on the right. And underneath it all, because he's got it unbuttoned so it's open, you can see what seems to be some kind of like protective vest. His shoes are brogued with little like dots to like indicate like a pattern on them and stuff. So this man very evidently is not quite visibly rich.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of eyes everybody on the ship with a sort of suspicion and says, right, what seems to be the issue here then? Where the fuck did all you come from, and why the fuck did it take you so long to get here? Behind him stands a mountain of a man.
Huh.
It is a Muian who stands a little bit taller than Echo's character. He is clad in what seems to be like a security uniform, except he's ripped the sleeves off entirely and just has a Kevlar vest and armored pants and combat boots that are unlaced on his feet. Attached to the belt on his hip is the severed head of a plush bear. He kind of doesn't really look at any of you and just sort of grunts once in response to what the Howlian has said. Evan, upon seeing this man, completely tries to look away from him and hide himself, essentially.
I'm going to comfort Evan.
He finds it helpful. He kind of cuddles into you a little bit. Arian, upon seeing this pair, strides up with a swagger unbefore-seen.
Oh, my lord.
Well, bloody well. You're Lysandrite, right? It says that. Am I correct in assuming that? The captain kind of looks at Arian and just sort of says, yes, where have you heard of me before? She goes, oh, I've heard all the legends, I have. Lysander, who kind of smiles, seems proud, and goes, ah, yes, all good things, I hope. And she goes, all good things? You're a twat.
Oh, fuck.
Lysander kind of frowns, and the Muian takes one step forward, and Lysander puts his hand out to stop him. And Arian goes, oh, scary. Well, if you need me, I'm going to be over drinking some whiskey in that, well, what do you guys even have here? There's like, I'll be sitting in the spine, fuck it. And she starts walking away, Lysander glaring at the back of her head.
I deeply apologize for our pilots. I thought I was going to be the socially inept one here. We, of course, did not receive your communication for obvious reasons, which took us, we have to wait 24 hours before we check up. That's why it took so long. I'm going to be honest with you. I just got sent here for the job. I don't run the policies. However, it is good to meet you. My name is Racina.
The Howlian kind of looks at you after you gave your introduction. He seems as if he was kind of half paying attention. He gives an overly dramatic bow and addresses himself as Captain Lysander Rees, the owner of this fair vessel. I want you to roll perception for me, Echo.
Wonderful.
Not fair anymore.
23. You notice as he bows, as his coat flicks open a little bit, you see a revolver on his hip, and then the coat sort of drifts back down.
Conventional ballistic revolver, I'm assuming?
You didn't have enough time to tell.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, I just realized the whole time I'm like comforting Evan. I'm still wearing my scary play, Dr. Mass. I'm just gonna take that.
Evan just like,
Don't be afraid.
Do not be afraid.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, so
Oh
I'm
my
gonna strip
God.
my guns and take off my mask.
You cuddling him with guns still equipped.
I
Waste
never
of-
said I'd put them away.
Oh, dear.
Lord. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think at this point, like, I kind of noticed he's like half paying attention to my intro, and I'm like, ooh. I think I just kind of clap my hands together and be like, well, I'm assuming that your backup plan was us. We did not have a ship anymore.
Yeah, backup plan was you. So now we need a backup to the backup plan. However, they're probably going to spend another day or so before they send someone else. And I don't even know if we have another day or so. We're running a little bit short on food, and now we've got more mouths to feed, which is a bit of a struggle. Really wish you had powered off that ship. Can't blame you, because obviously you don't know what we're dealing with, but now we've got another hangar that has been eaten. So great, lovely, delightful, wonderful. Just another problem for me to fucking deal with.
I'm gonna pry Evan off of me and stroll up next to Echo and see. So what are we? What exactly are we dealing with then?
What exactly are we doing with what?
What exactly are we dealing with?
What are we dealing with? Have you not heard legends of what can reside in a nebula to an unsuspecting captain, huh?
Illuminate me.
I wouldn't expect you to know. You're not a captain yourself, are you? Well, one of the tales that gets passed around is that some nebulas harbor creatures, things that feed on electricity. This thing tore through multiple of our hangars. We can't even tell what the fuck it is because it doesn't appear on our radars, and because we had to power everything off, now anytime we hear it pass by, anytime it passes by, the only way we can tell is from the entire ship rattling like no tomorrow. But because you had your ship turned on, it decided to have a little snack, which also included the hangar. Which, mind you, had my only plan of allowing us to potentially get out of this situation, i.e., the other shuttle. The Muian next to him grunts.
I wave at the Mew next to him.
It grunts.
To be fair, it was. Again, we did not know. There was nobody there to greet us and to tell us as the moment we landed, of course. Did make quite a lot of noise coming through here.
I'm gonna pull out my medical scanner and scan the captain.
You'd
You
have to
get
get
up in his
right up
face for that.
close to it.
Yeah,
That's
you have to
fine.
like stick up his your iPad in his face, basically.
That's fine.
The Muian puts himself between you and the captain and stares down at you.
Get him.
Oh, hi there. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Oh,
Oh, big men.
Oh god. How did I know this would happen?
I lean over to the captain and can you call your guard off? As a precautionary measure, I do need to go ahead and scan you, since it's been a few days without contact.
The captain kind of motions to him and says, Chuck, honestly, look, they're with us. Take a step back. The Murian grunts and takes 2 big lumbering steps back, but doesn't take his eyes off of you. The captain then kind of approaches you, gives a gentle bow, and just like puts out his arm for you to scan him and goes, if it's a necessity, go right ahead.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and start scaling him.
Just basically just a follow like spot check.
Yeah.
You find that he has old scars and old wounds, but nothing seems to be very fresh. There's a slight graze on his knee, but aside from that, not much else.
Since I scanned him, and I know if he's carrying any foreign objects on him, do I know how big his gun is now?
I mean, it's a decent sized revolver. That's all you can really gather from it.
Do I know if it's big enough to house these thermite bullets?
It definitely would be. The thermite bullets are roughly the size of regular revolver rounds.
Hmm.
Mm.
And now I'm just gonna go over to the big guy. All right, now it's your turn as well.
The captain kind of like fidgets with his hand for a moment and goes, is this really all necessary? Like, what are we supposed to do from here? We're doomed.
Well, there's a non-zero chance that we'd be able to get out. And in order to make sure that we're not bringing back any contaminated bodies, or illegal objects, or
The captain
unknown
rolls his eyes
diseases.
as you talk.
Right. Anyways, and I go back to scanning the Muin.
You find that he has significantly more injuries than the captain, but they're all quite old. Lots of bruises, however. The man himself also appears to be carrying a weapon on his back that you notice through scanning him, because he has not turned his back to you guys once since you got here. You see the shape of a very obvious double-barreled shotgun. You also notice that his hands, now that you're this close, both hands have brass knuckles adorning them. He grunts as he looks at you.
Do I notice the fact that he has a plushy head?
Pardon?
Do I notice the fact that he has a plushy head?
Oh, yeah, that's obvious from the get-go. That's just on his hip.
As a peace offering, I shall reveal my own plush I carry with me. And just smile.
The Muian makes a different noise for the first time since you met him, and just gives a light chuckle. Evan kind of hides a little bit further when he hears this.
I'm gonna turn back to the cabin and go. I cannot imagine it is only 3 people that have been crewing this entire vessel, and there was quite a few cards on the table. What's the story with everybody else?
Is this to the captain?
Yeah.
The captain says, well, there's not much to crew now, is there? Entire ship is deactivated. All we really need to do is survive. And we were just waiting for you, but now I'm kind of out of ideas.
How many
Rest of the
crew were
crew,
there?
there was us, and I think like 8 other guys. Yeah, 8 other guys.
And there are 7 tags left on the counter, right?
There was 8 tags left on the counter. There were 7 bodies in the cargo container, there was one body in the med bay, and there were 8 tags on the counter.
So where's the rest of your crew then?
Dead and gone, I'm afraid.
What happened to them?
Well, one thing or another. Some of them decided to get a little bit rebellious and tried to attack other crew members. You know, when you're here for a certain number of days being tormented by a giant monster, Evan kind of, when upon hearing that, kind of just like sighs and like mutters that he doesn't believe in such things. The captain then carries on saying, and some of them decided that they didn't want to endure this any longer and took themselves out of the picture. Food is scarce, and so we had to ration. Some people didn't like that.
If I wanted, is there? Can we basically essentially do an insight check?
Into what exactly?
If he's lying or
Basically,
not?
yeah.
If he's purposely trying to deceive us with misinformation?
Well, trying to identify if he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be a charisma check.
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Mm-hmm.
What's your charisma modifier?
God.
+3.
+3. 18. Jesus fucking Christ. He doesn't appear to be lying to you. However, he also seems like hesitant in how he speaks.
Okay. I see. Okay. I've been saying I see way too fucking much. I need to stop. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hmm. Oh, well, we probably should. If he's hesitant to speak, we really shouldn't be saying out loud that we have discovered the bodies of the other crew members.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of
Because
like just asking, like, "Hey, what happened to them?" Instead of
yeah,
going like, "Hey, we found their bodies." So
we can say that we can say we can ask them about the body in the med bay, since that's still been obvious.
Hmm.
yeah.
So go ahead and ask them.
Oh, I'm going to ask. Okay.
Yes, you're going to.
The man with 0 charisma will ask. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. The man in the med bay, I assume, could not be saved in time from his wounds.
We did try to, but Alfie was one of those people who decided to attack me personally. He once again disagreed with how the rations are being dished out and decided to take matters into his own hands, and so I had to take matters into mine. We did attempt to save him. He didn't make it.
Let's see.
So the man on the bed's name is Alfie.
Yes. He was actually our medical staff. It's a shame. He would have been able to heal himself.
I don't know what to
I
do.
turned over to Evan and I say, "So are you the one who made this memorial then, in honor of them?"
Evan just sort of silently nods at you. The captain kind of goes, yeah, lad comes in here and just sort of stares at the candles every now and then. While I continue to try and establish communications with, well, anybody, really. But of course, the nebula makes that nigh on impossible. And we try to keep ourselves as low power as possible so that we don't attract any attention. We
What is
also
it that you've
can't
been trying?
see.
Can we go over to the bridge then and see what all have you been trying?
be my guest. Everything's powered down. He basically stands aside. The Mirian does not, and Lysander kind of, quite surprisingly flexibly, gives him a little kick to the chest, and then the Mirian like takes a step back, and then grunts.
All right.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the bridge and see what else going on.
I'm fine.
All right. As you both pass by, you notice that Lysander pulls a whiskey flask from his other hip opposite the revolver, takes a sip from it. You see down the hallway that Arian notices this, points at it with a face that can only be described as pog, and holds her own whiskey flask up, and then points at her own whiskey flask with joy on her face. Lysander rolls his eyes and kind of follows you guys into the bridge. As yo, I got one too. As you enter the bridge, you notice that there is no window to see the outside. There is just a giant, basically TV screen on the wall where there would normally be glass that's powered off, of course. The lights are also out. There is a small computer to the left of the bridge itself that is still on, and it's one of those old terminals as well. There's a small antenna attached to it as well.
Mm-hmm.
The bridge itself has, of course, a captain's chair with various controls and stuff that would normally power the ship. All of the lights for those controls are turned off. Everything is basically pitch black, except for an occasional candle that seems to have been taken from the memorial room to help illuminate the actual captain's cabin. Well, the bridge and the captain's quarters to the left. You can tell because the door to the captain's cabin is open.
So I turn to the captain and say, so what exactly have you been trying if you've been at such low power?
The captain kind of shrugs his shoulders and saying, typing help over and over again into the comms unit. What else can we do?
Right. Actually think of something, maybe.
Say again, Echo? You're really quiet.
Sorry, I'm fucking. I'm like, I'm both like talking and like also talking to myself because I'm like fucking thinking.
Processing.
Yeah, no, I'm on full tilt. I think I just kind of would mutter like, could try. Actually, just
We could try throwing a nuclear bomb at it.
I don't think they carry those.
The engine is nuclear. And it produces power, and we have multiple ones of those. Though I suppose that may be more of a last-ditch effort. Isn't that right, Captain?
Wait, did you say that in character?
Yes, I was saying that.
Okay, the captain was midway through a drink of whiskey and did exactly what I just did there and kind of coughs it up at the
Spit take.
mention of nuclear bomb. And just sort of sits there and goes, where the fuck do you expect us to get a nuclear bomb? The Murian grunts.
I'm sure we can rig something up, or I'm sure he can rig something up, pointing at Echo again.
If you have
Alien components, Murian components.
if you find a lot of plutonium and uranium and a shaped charge, maybe, but I doubt you would carry such things.
This is a mining ship, aren't we?
You know,
Explosives should be bountiful.
we do have explosives and we do have some uranium. Unrefined, but this ship is not made of lead.
We die to the monster today. We die of cancer in 3 years. It's obviously not the best first choice. But
If anything, radiation can be treated.
I'm starting to regret sending the initial distress signal.
I'm not suggesting that we do this immediately, of course, but if you wanted a solution, then that's another one way to look at it.
The captain kind of seems to like widen his eyes and look at the floor in this kind of expression of okay. He kind of just wanders over to the comms unit and types something into the comms unit, presses enter, and just like sighs as nothing else as like no connection can clearly be made. Look, I'm the captain of this ship, and if we're going to set off some kind of explosive, I ideally don't want to lose any more parts of the ship itself. Okay? Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Absolutely.
If you can find some method of dealing with the problem that does not include damaging my ship, then I'm all ears. But until you can come up with something like that, I don't want you in my section of the ship.
You say any damage, correct?
Correct?
Okay. I want you to keep in mind that it may come down to the ship or all of our lives.
You know what they say about captains? The Miriam then grunts.
They're foolhardy and stubborn.
I like fucking like
Lysander
I give him like a slap on the back, like, bud.
Lysander points at the door and doesn't say a word.
I'm banned, right? I could still roam around.
No, he's ushering for both of you to leave.
Damn it.
Yeah.
The Murian kind of cracks his knuckles and then grunts.
I just kind of like raise my hand, like, yeah, get it, and then I'm fucking walking out.
What were you saying?
How's he cracking his knuckles through his brass knuckles? Imagine that would be painful.
Don't question it, made a
No,
noise.
you can still do that through brass knuckles.
Right then. I guess I'm following Echo out.
All right. As you leave, the door closes behind you, and you hear a bunch of ranting, talking from beyond the door, all muffled. You can't really make out what it is. And between every time the sound of talking pauses, you kind of hear a.
I think Chuck should be paid as a full-time therapist at this rate, probably.
Do you like Chuck?
I like Chuck a lot.
So as you leave into the neck hall, Evan kind of looks up at you and like still looks just as shy nervous as ever. Arian looks up at you and goes and yells, "Did you learn what kind of whiskey he likes? He's a hot one, isn't he? As much of a twat as he is."
No, we never really got to that point of the conversation when I didn't really get a chance to small talk after suggesting we blow up parts of his engine.
Oh, that sounds fun though.
what are
Why don't we do that anyway?
Wait,
Probably
were you
shouldn't.
suggesting blowing up the engine the entire time?
I mean, the engine reactor, you saw it for yourself, was still operational.
That is not uranium and plutonium. That is a black hole. I'm like face palm at this point. I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
And why didn't you suggest anything? Listen, I'm a doctor. It is my job to keep everybody alive and safe, which is what I am trying to do in the most efficient manner possible. If blowing up the reactor can allow the monster to cease to exist while allowing us to escape with minimal wounds or treatable wounds, then that is perfectly acceptable.
Arian kind of perks up at this and goes, "Right, well, you say that. If we blow up the reactor, and then whatever this thing is gone, whether it be monster or space pirates or what have you, How the fuck do we leave the nebula?
That's why I suggested only parts of the engine. Admittedly, I'm not an engineer myself, which is why I refer to. And I point to Echo character because I forgot his name.
I did not realize you were suggesting take apart the
I did,
literal heart and legs of the ship.
I did say engine, didn't I? Didn't I?
I don't think.
I thought you meant the reactor.
I think
Is
you
it
just
not-
mentioned uranium and like just anything.
No, I didn't mention uranium. He mentioned uranium. The captain
did.
did. I said. Well, I said specifically the engine because I thought the engine and reactor were the same thing because it's in
No.
the slash thing. Either way, reactor, engine, something. If we have the engine still, then perfect, golden. We can still use the thrusters to get out of here.
Not without the reactor.
Damn it.
Just need power, and obviously we need engines to move. So we need both of them. That is a non-compromise.
I wish
However,
I would have said something like that sooner.
this thing likes electricity, right?
Batteries and whatnot, yes.
We have 3 industrial-sized batteries on this ship. We have high explosives, and we have an airlock.
Yeah, so that brings us to the next condition that the captain set for us. We apparently are not allowed to use any part of his ship.
I engineer electronics. I'm not a social engineer. I'm not fully sure how to deal with that. I
Just-
think
Just don't mind me as I roll dice behind my DM board real quick.
I like how. Oh yeah, since we're over virtual, no, you have to say it instead of just doing it. How dare you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Silent.
Hmm.
You hear a little, like, kind of muffled, just a little impact from the back of the ship. Nothing much, just a small little, like, sound.
In the back of the ship.
Yes.
Well, considering something that's going to try to eat our ship, we might as well check it out. I'm going to bring Evan along with me this time as well.
Okay. Where are you headed to on the ship?
We're going to head over to the computer room.
Okay. You head over to the computer room, and while you're on your way, you feel the entire ship rumble a little bit again. Not very much, just a little low rumble. When you make it to the computer room, nothing much appears to have changed here.
And so we can use the computer because all the power's been down, isn't it?
Yeah, they cannot connect to the servers that would be the mainframe of the ship.
Evan, can you show me where you deploy the pod, the communication pods, to send reports back to the company?
Evan kind of sheepishly points at Hangar B. While he points to it, I'll roll perception for you. You don't notice anything.
What the hell was that?
Balls. Sorry that.
Hi Sam, I'm doing great. These two aren't doing too well.
Was that a passive percentage check or what just happened? What was that noise?
Well, the little dunk noise.
Yeah.
Evan kind of like shrugs and says that he didn't really hear anything. For a moment, while in the computer room, you see the servers flicker on. They stay on for just a couple of moments, beeping a little bit. You hear a rumble, and then they
grab
power
it.
back
I grab
off.
it.
Oh,
I grab
okay.
it and start going back towards the front of the ship.
As you run with him, you notice the computer room behind you power off again, and the rumbling subsides. The door to the Neckle opens up, and the captain, along with Chuck, run past you back into the computer room and into the hallway, running up to down the corridor towards Hangar B, and that's where you see them round the corner and out of your sight.
Huh.
I push Evan back towards the rest of the group where Echo and them is, and I tell him to go grab them and start bringing them over, and I start following the other two.
Okay, Echo, what are you
Well,
doing?
since Evan's going that way, I'm going to actually stealth as well.
Wait, where are you going, in stealth?
I'm going to go and see if I can tail the other two that ran past.
Okie doke. Echo, what are you doing?
Okay, so are you checking out the computer room, or are you
I
going to the
guess I'm going to
cabin?
hang with B after the other two.
Okay. Because I mean, we're already on the captain's bad side.
So I'm trying to not let him see me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But isn't the captain also going towards Hangar B at the moment?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm tailing after him.
He's in
Okay.
stealth.
Ah, I see, I see. So you're telling him to see what he's doing.
In fact, I
Interesting.
need to roll stealth for you. Your stealth stat is 4. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, okay, you're in stealth.
Oh yeah.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Uh, I think I would be kind of in that maintenance lower floor at this point. Probably like just seeing, kind of just inspecting a lot of different parts at the moment while he's doing this.
Okie doke.
Um,
Anything in particular
primarily,
down there?
yeah, batteries. How large are they?
The batteries seem to just take up an entire wall of the corridor you are in. Just an entire section. The door that leads to them isn't really a door at all. It's more of just... It is the same door as you've seen everywhere else. It just kind of opens immediately to batteries. It's not really it's more of a cover than a door.
I see.
All the batteries, you can't tell if they're charged or not because they are powered off in terms of monitoring. They appear to be disconnected.
I see. Uh,
Silent tails the captain and Chuck towards Hangar B. You're around the corner in the computer room peering at them. They are stood by the door, that the airlock door that leads into Hangar B, staring out. They've opened the first one and are basically like one door away from just space, and are looking out at the at something that they've noticed. The captain kind of goes, "See, I fucking knew we'd have a break. I knew we would." The Miwian goes, I'm going to roll a perception check for Lysander to see if he notices you. His modifier is 3. You rolled a 24. Actually, yeah, you rolled 20 and gave the modifier a 4. So, yeah, Lysander does not succeed that check. He doesn't know.
physically
He
impossible.
just cannot succeed that check.
Ghost.
All right, one of you. What are you going to do?
They said they got a break.
Yeah, he said, I knew we'd get a break.
This is like a very thin, narrow hallway, right?
Yes.
can't really sneak up on them and see what's going on without getting much closer. There's no windows anywhere else, is there?
No, there is absolutely no windows. I mean, there's another one on like the other hangar, like the door has a window on it.
Does cargo crane B have a view outside?
Cargo crane B?
Mm-hmm.
No. The only way to view outside would be if a section of the ship is missing and there's a airlock door that would have windows on it. So really, your only methods of looking to the outside right now are from the main spine looking into cargo 2A, or from this hallway looking at either hangar.
Where's Evan with the rest of the people?
Arian is still in the main spine, sat on a bench. She's managed to find a magazine and is kind of just having a little read. Idly complaining in random, heavily Scottish accented ways to herself, anyway. Evan is kind of in the main spine as well, sat across from her, occasionally glancing over her magazine that she tugs out of the way.
I'm thinking this entire hallway is dark, isn't it?
Yes.
I guess I should have asked sooner, but do the rest of do we have dark vision, or is there any races that have dark vision?
Your eyes have adjusted to the point where you can roughly see what's around. There's not really any dark vision amongst the characters in Z-10.
I guess the only option I have is to just sneak up on them and see if I can spot what they're looking at.
I shall roll stealth. Your modifier is 4, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll roll. I've still got on 3. I'll roll Lysander's perception first. He got a 13. If you roll higher than 13, then you succeed stealth.
That's a bad noise.
Okay, luck's run out.
They get a 1.
You attempt to sneak up behind them, and as you go along, you accidentally punt a wrench across the floor from earlier, and it clatters around and lands next to Lysander, who spins around with a turn and just sort of sees you looking like a little gremlin crouched down in the middle of the hallway. He kind of tilts his head and has a really quizzical expression on his face. You rolled a 1. He says,
Gonna lie my ass off.
pardon?
Gonna lie my ass off.
He kind of just looks really confused at you and goes, why the fuck are you sneaking around? We sprinted past you in the hallway. I kind of expected someone to follow me. After all, who would I be able to gloat about my genius to?
So speaking of genius, what all did you see then? Because we just heard a loud noise and the power suddenly cut back on.
Well, I reasoned that since you landed a ship in this hangar, and it was the power of the ship and not the lights that the damn thing was after, I thought, hey, maybe it bit away only part of the hangar, which I was right about. Guess what else is still in that? Well, guess what else is still floating around near the hangar? He looks at you with he looks at you with a face of slight amusement, almost like a game show host waiting for the contestant to give the right answer.
I pick up the wrench that I tripped over.
Do you add it to your inventory? Do you just
Yes. I pick it up. It's mine now.
Okay, you have a
Stolen.
wrench. The Lysander continues his exact same pose and kind of awkwardly glances his eyes down at the wrench and then back up at you. He's got his arms out in front of him, the answer is kind of expression.
The mining shuttle that we saw earlier when we landed.
Lysander snaps his fingers and slaps his knee and goes, bingo! See? Told you I'm a fucking master of this. The Murian goes, and he goes, I knew you'd fucking agree. Yeah, see?
How does that work, by the way, the communication between you?
Later on a secret? It doesn't. I just kind of fill in whatever the hell I want him to say. See, he's
nice.
complimenting me. And he wanders off down the hallway, kind of prancing about a little bit, quite flamboyantly. And he kind of just like heads over to the bridge again, closes the door, and the Muian kind of approaches the door, who had been following him, knocks twice, and you hear Lysander go, "Oh shit." Opens the door, Muian steps in, closes the door behind him as he waves goodbye to all of you.
That was weird. But now I have a wrench. Now I know how to-
That's what you gathered from this, yes.
Arian kind of like looks at the closed door, looks back at you guys, and then just sort of takes a big fucking swig, not from the flask, but from the bottle. She kind of gestures to Evan if he wants to have some, and Evan just sort of shakes his head. And Arian kind of like disappointedly puts the bottle down on the bench next to her. Keep in mind, Arian is a character I created in like minutes. I'm quite happy with
I like her.
how she is.
I'm gonna go back to the crew lounge with my new wrench in hand,
I
and I'm just gonna
think
have
by
a sit down by a sofa and just put the wrench in the seat next to me.
I think by this point I'd probably be there's one more thing I want to check with the batteries.
Mhm.
Can I it's a pretty is there a way for an electrician to easily check if a wire is live?
I mean, there is a
But-
pretty easy way.
There is an easy way, but is there an easy way that doesn't result in death?
Yes, there is a tool. I don't know if you would have that on you. You should, but there is a tool called a. Oh, I don't remember what it's called. It's like
Multimeter.
No, that's not. Well, yeah, that's one of them. A power detector. It's just basically a little nub that you can attach the cables, and if it has electricity coursing through it, it makes another noise.
Just a
Yeah.
buzzer, really.
Pretty much.
I think I would kind of like. I'm assuming the batteries have like panels, right?
Yeah, and they have like contacts that you can connect things up to. Some of them have things connected to, but like the wire appears to be just cut.
Yeah. I want to on the cut part of the wire that is leading from the actual battery. Can I put that up to it, see if it actually has charge?
I'm just gonna run on the assumption I'm gonna just say you have one because you are an engineer.
Yeah. It's a pretty basic thing.
Let me find your character sheet real quick.
It's part of his wrench. It's a multi-tool, actually.
I mean, it is conductive.
There we go. So you have a power meter. You tap it onto it, and it makes a loud buzzing noise. There is clearly a lot of power coming through that cable, which indicates to you that these batteries are kind of a death trap if you're not careful.
Yeah. Okay. Duly noted. Uh. Hmm. That's weird then. Okay. Um. I think at this point I would probably go back up to the lounge, like everybody else.
All right. You head up to the crew lounge. Actually, so you've walked from the battery area past storage into. Okay, I'm gonna roll perception for you.
Cool.
On your way back, you do take a little glance at the storage areas. Like they're on either side of the hallway, of course. But you do notice that like there is essentially like not just boxes and like storage cabinets and stuff. There are a couple of break glass in case of emergency sections, but there's nothing in them. They've already been broken. There's like a wardrobe or two, very industrial looking as you walk past.
Can I take a little peek? See?
Okay, dope. You open one of the wardrobes and find that it's completely empty. When you open the second one, you notice a fully intact spacesuit.
Oh.
Only one of them, though.
In character, I know he's just like, oh, okay. Out of character, I'm like, oh, oh, fuck. Okay, this is fun. Yeah, I think I'm headed up to the Brew Lounge after that with everybody else.
Okay,
I'm
you
going
do
to
just
ask
that.
Evan for more information regarding the crew.
Ask Evan for more information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you ask him?
Just like the general synopsis of what went down during the supposed rebellion.
Evan kind of just says there was nothing really organized. People just really don't like the captain. And, well, one by one tried to remove him from being a captain. Most of them were, well, the captain tends to win fights like that. And occasionally, well, you know, you've seen Chuck. There's blood on his hands.
Hmm. Can you tell me what exactly happened to the one in Medbay and why they were shot in the back?
Well, they were trying to run away, of course. They confronted the captain and were really aggressive, and the captain says that they threatened his life. And all I really heard was running from up above. I was down below in the wiring, and I heard running, 2 gunshots, and well, that was that. I was told to move his body to the med bay and treat him as best I can, but thermite wounds are not really easy, especially when, you know, that was the medic.
And they didn't give any inkling about confronting the captain prior, did they?
They complained a lot. I mean, we all do. I mean, why wouldn't you complain in a situation like this? I'll be honest.
Hey, Echo, out of character.
Hmm.
We pretty much got confirmation that the captain is the one who's been killing his crew,
Yeah, I
and
guess.
that he's the one with the thermite bullets.
I mean, I think, honestly, my character, the moment that he heard, like, that he was shot by the captain with the thermite wounds and everything, he's like, oh, okay. I've pretty much pieced together everything once that happened.
You hear a sound come from the door to the bridge. All you hear is just a knock onto the door. If you were to turn to look, you would see that Arian has somehow, without your knowledge, gotten up from the chair, gotten past you, and has gotten to the door to the bridge, and has knocked on the door.
I'm very excited to see this.
The door slowly slides open, and the captain kind of is stood exactly in front of Arian. Arian kind of looks and says, "You need some more whiskey. You look like you need more whiskey." The captain kind of looks at her with a very, very baffled expression and says, "Why are you so calm in all of this?" She goes, "I might as well be. If it's my last day on Earth, I'd rather well enjoy it, I'll be honest." Oh, on Earth. Oh, fuck. Cannon broken, fuck. If it's my last day in this damn galaxy, I suppose I should probably enjoy it, shouldn't I? Do you have any more whiskey? I'm starting to run out myself, but I thought I might as well share some of it with you. I mean, as much of a twat as you are pretty awesome. At being a twat, of course. The captain kind of looks confused, kind of stunned as to whether he should be complimented, insulted, or both at the same time. The Muin kind of takes a step forward, and Arian looks up and goes, "Oh, is the big guy gonna put a fistful in my face, is he?" And the Muin, for the first time since you set foot on this ship, actually says words.
How dare he?
He lowly says, "Wouldn't be the first time." The captain kind of puts his palm to the chest of the Muin and is like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, buddy, listen. This isn't another rebellion. This is just talking." Muin takes a couple steps back and goes,
What a man.
The captain looks at Arian and just says, "No, bye." And the door closes. Arian kind of looks quite offended. Walks back and goes, "What an asshole is he, isn't he?" If that's
Did
not someone
you-
being a twat like I mentioned, I don't know Ken what is.
Him being disagreeable aside, did you have an angle there, or was that
I just wanted to
genuine?
talk to the bastard. Honestly, a little bit fun to mess around with him. See how far he'll go.
I'd 100% chuckle at that. I have to admit I was a bit excited to see such a thing occur. Um, but I think that being out of the way, I personally have made a discovery. Anybody else have anything that they've learned?
You remember that mining show that we saw earlier?
Yes, Eaton, isn't it?
I don't know the name of it. I never bothered to ask.
He says, Eaton, is it?
Oh, Eaton. I thought you said like Eden, isn't it?
No, no, no. That's a good name for a ship, though. Whoa.
Yeah.
No, it's actually drifting around nearby in space. And I imagine that the captain still plans on utilizing it somehow, using the space suits that I imagine is kept somewhere else on the ship, right, Evan?
Evan kind of nods his head shyly once again and goes, "Yeah, there are spacesuits somewhere."
So I imagine he plans to send out his larger friend to go and retrieve the ship. But a mining ship like that, I imagine, wouldn't hold everybody here. Not to mention that you said so yourself that it has no chance of even escaping this place. Though I suppose it wouldn't be out of the question to assume that means they were attempting to do on it would involve increasing the fuel on it, would it?
Repeat.
And I was checking out like how they modified it earlier. Did I not know?
Well, how they modified the shuttle.
Yeah.
You weren't able to identify what they were doing, other than a lot of components were removed from it.
Mm. They're making it lighter, but that's not really gonna help in space that much. It also means that there'd be less components to power as well. The issue, or not the issue, but something else. All the batteries, or at least one of them, is still very much live, which means there's a lot of electricity going through it. So I'm not sure if we have not crossed a threshold that the beast has, or it's more of a that electricity has to be physically moving in order to trigger it.
So the fact that there is still power in the batteries, do you think that's why the beast hasn't left?
Probably. Because it probably knows something is still here for it,
And
but
that was
it's not.
supposed to be easy to remove one of these batteries as a distraction, would it?
You would have to. We would either have to find a way to completely discharge them or remove them from the wall, which they kind of are the wall. So that would take a lot of time, considering they're very much powered, very dangerous. So,
Insert rolling
yeah.
dice sound effect here.
Why would you do that?
Um. Hmm. No.
No?
Okay.
No. Nothing.
Okay.
Wait, actually, hang on, wait. Oh, wait, no, shit, Echo.
Oh.
You notice that in the time you've been talking,
Mhm.
Arian was stood right next to you. She is no longer there.
Where did our pilot go?
Where the pilot?
Who knows? They've been kind of running around on their own since we've found pretty much everybody on this ship. Did you see anything else interesting while you went to the lower levels?
There was a spacesuit, but that's about it.
Was it what?
Spacesuit. But other than that, actually, let me go check down there again. I'm gonna go peel off and go look down there just to see if our friend has peeled off down there.
Okay. As you go down,
Mhm.
you don't notice the pilot anywhere. It's just as barren as you left it.
Okay, weird. I guess I'm gonna probably take the spacesuit or like carry it up.
Okay. Do you have enough inventory space for that? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
There you go. You now have the
Excellent.
spacesuit on you. Not wearing it, but it's in your inventory.
Good. I think I go back up in the lounge. Say, whoa, anybody here trained in EVA?
Extra vehicular activity. um, Evan kind of shyly raises a hand and says, I've done it a couple times before on some other jobs."
Oh my god, I thought I was going to have to do it myself. Thank God. Okay. Obviously, I do not think we should do it yet. We need to figure out what the hell we're going to do with the mining ship first.
Any thoughts?
I know I keep suggesting it, but a decoy bomb would still be really useful.
I'm really thinking the same thing here. It likes eating things. And I mean, mining ship is bound to have some explosives, if not quite a few.
And I think there's still stored in cargo holds.
3 of them, yeah.
And that just begs the question where we're going to get as much firepower in order to ensure the total destruction of our enemy.
We don't have to ensure it necessarily. We just have to get it to move away.
Because since we power the ship on in order to use its flight capabilities, our own energy signature will be much higher than that decoy.
Well, if it's already been damaged by said decoy, I don't think it would come after us.
The door from the bridge
But
swings open, like just instantaneously.
mhm.
Lysander comes stepping out with Chuck in a spacesuit. And Lysander kind of looks at all of you and goes, "Oh," and kind of squints at you all before heading down the staircase. Chuck remains at the top of the staircase watching you through the spacesuit. You hear a very, kind of like as if it's in it, you can hear it like echo in the helmet, just.
I want to say something to Chuck, but I don't know what. Because I wanted to actually, like, because I know what the response is going to be. Um,
Evan kind of shies away from Chuck in fear.
Chuck, I would at least a nod would be nice. Are you planning on using that mining pod or shuttle?
Chuck grunts.
Amazing.
Arian comes into the room from cargo 1A. She
Mhm.
walks directly across and into cargo 1B, and as she passes by, she sees Chuck beyond the crew lounge. Just goes, "Hey, big guy, looking good." I want you to both roll perception.
She's doing something. She's up to something.
Let's see. Echo does not notice. Ooh, barely. Silent.
Hmm.
You notice that Arian said that without an accent.
Oh,
Hey, wait a
bomb.
damn second.
Make a Scotsman real.
Where's our Scotsman pilot? How dare you?
Scotswoman.
So she's
I'm
walked
gonna-
into cargo 1B.
I'm gonna grab Evan and go to cargo 1B as well.
Evan, reluctantly, is being dragged along with you.
You're my friend now.
You're my friend now. You notice Evan basically, well, Echo would see Evan fearfully looking at Chuck, particularly glancing at Chuck's hip, but since he's wearing a spacesuit, there's not really anything there. You enter cargo room 1B, Silent, with Evan.
I asked Evan, so what's going on with you and Chuck then? Why do you seem so frightened of him?
He's a very mean man. I mean, like, you know,
Did he do anything to you?
Evan kind of goes quiet, and if a fox was able to look pale, Evan would certainly be doing so. He gently reaches into a little pouch on his hip and pulls out a decapitated stuffed bear.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Bastard.
Like them.
Alright. So Chuck needs to die.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
I know I wasn't going to go there.
That's why he was having that on his hip. That's some sort of fucked up trophy or a reminder.
That's why he chuckled at you when you brought out a plushie.
Hmm. I give Evan a little head pat. And then I move around so that to find our quote unquote our Scotsman pilot.
As you have a look around, you find the container that has the couch in it, and that couch now harbors the pilot, lying on the couch, snoozing. Whiskey flask on the ground next to it.
Damn, there was like 20 seconds and she's like,
Me.
yeah, Mamir.
I'm gonna go over to the pilot then.
Okay.
And just to double check, we're also gonna scan them as well.
Oh, okay. The scan picks up a weird reading. You don't pick up any particular wounds that you can see. However, what you do pick up is that the device kind of just says scarred. It detects scarred tissue. Not anywhere in particular. It just detects. It just says scarred tissue.
All right, 1 second. I gotta be right back though.
Okay. Echo, is you doing anything at this point?
Awkwardly standing in a room with Chuck. Like, it's like a thing of like, man, I want to ask so bad. But I don't know the answer.
Well, I mean, you already know that Chuck does, in fact, talk. He is capable of doing so. You just kind of got to ask the
Yeah.
right things.
How long have you served with your captain?
Chuck actually meets your gaze. He stares at you real hard and then goes, 12.
Loyal man. I can respect that. I fucking love that. I like him. Like,
You like Chuck?
I like Chuck, but he did do a mean thing, and now I'm like, oh, I don't like Chuck as much. But that's like, but he's so hot. He's so bad.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Fuck.
Don't fuck the
I
Chuck.
feel like no. Don't Chuck. Fuck. Fuck Chuck. Dip.
Chuckle fuck. Oh, no.
I guess in this case, Chuck, fuckle Chuck. I don't know. Anyways,
Stop discussing
words.
fucking Chuck. Shut up.
I was thinking more like insult wise there, but
Don't insult Chuck. That's worse.
I know. Trust me, I'm fully aware. I'm going through a literal verbal minefield at the moment. I have a charisma of 0. So like mm,
Out of character then. Do you have any theories? I want to know what you're thinking about all this.
theories? I mean,
Not exactly theories, just like what do you think about all this in general? Like characters you like, any traits or stuff, you know.
I like it a lot. I think obviously the discrepancy on how obviously I'm focusing on the fucking monster because that's what I know. But obviously really like how you're kind of keeping it a lot more hidden.
Yeah.
But it's a constant threat. It's very nice. Uh
You don't know what it
behaviors
actually
obviously.
looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, and that makes it scarier in a way. Uh I have to say the whole behavior thing of like boundaries still being very charged, but that is what's keeping actually fuck yeah. Oh, what the hell? This is so well thought out. What the fuck? Oh
Oh,
my god.
what do you mean well thought out?
Because it's like a thing of like those batteries have to be what's keeping it here. Why else would it stay here?
Mm-hmm. And they're
And
having to
that's
run some things under low power because they still need some functions to potentially like get out, such as keeping the doors on.
yeah.
And so they're kind of at a loss there.
Theoretically.
Life support is also another thing that's being powered right now.
That's true. That's true. Although honestly, if we ran the batteries low enough, it'd probably get to a point where the nebula around us is more static electricity in the air than the actual ship inside.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's more of a plan. What are we on? D at this point?
Plans A to Y.
Yeah. A to
Plans,
Y has failed, but Z, surely.
Plan Z. I love Plan Z.
Uh,
I'll ask what you think about each of the characters. Like, what do you think about each one? Because I'm really curious. Because like,
Yeah.
obviously that's the main part that I do a lot of.
Yeah. I like Chunk. I'm conflicted about him, which is a good thing. I mean,
Mhm.
this is the nature of him, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate the captain, but I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
God, he's such a fucking prick. I want to punch him so bad.
Arian is
Uh,
very adamant on that as well. She told you from the very beginning. She knows who he is.
yeah. I was like fully willing. The moment that he was like half listening to my introduction, I was like, "Oh, we're playing this game."
And also like rolling his eyes as Silent talks to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, princess. Literally. Evan has all. I haven't interacted that much with Evan, which has been on me. But I've also just been trying to like. It's not exactly like I'm my character's social butterfly either.
Yeah.
As mentioned many times. From what I've interacted with him, I like him. Obviously, I need to know more if we have that chance. But the pilot, I am intrigued by. I
Oh
like.
yeah?
I like her.
You like her?
Just wondering what the scars thing's about.
Yeah. He's kind of just having fun.
Yeah, and I respect her for that. Honestly, she's so real for that. God, fuck. You've given us enough options to actually do things with.
Yes, but not
So,
enough for
hello.
you to have an obvious solution.
Yes.
Hello, someone on a toilet. Welcome. I hope you're
Yes,
having a good
I was
shit.
literally gonna say that. You stole my line. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, I love it.
For those who've just arrived, by the way, we're basically just Silence had to go for a moment, so we're waiting for him a little bit to come back before we carry on. Taking a little mini
Yeah.
break.
Just to those who are just joining, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Sorry.
check
if
the
you
board afterwards. It's actually
yeah
quite intriguing. I'm happy with how this has gone. A little bit of a
fun.
rocky start, which it always tends to be,
Yeah.
because it's weird to try and figure out how you start the story. Because I actually didn't consider that. I was like, oh shit, how the fuck do I open this? But
That's always the question.
once you get the ball rolling, you kind of like get into the swing of things.
Every DM I have ever talked with has always had issues opening stories.
Yeah. Everything has been very good. Thank you kindly. No, I have noticed we've had quite a few viewers continuously through this, but not much activity in the chat, which is nice. Reason being is it's making me realize I think a lot of you are just sort of, just sort of chilling and putting this on in the background and stuff, like a podcast, and that is lovely. That is extremely wholesome, and I do like that.
Yeah.
So, audio listeners, love you to death. I just...
Thank you, Tennyson. Man. That's how I feel right now. Like fucking man.
Man.
Considering I'm currently standing face to face with a man and a half. Okay, I'm fight or flight kicked in. I was like, it's gone. Get fucked, streamer man. You get left on your own. I gotta piss.
Oh, what? Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Are you kidding?
No. What?
The moment you came back, Echo's gone for a piss.
Oh.
Well, in that case, let's just repeat the same question as before. What are you thinking about this so far? What do you think of each of the characters? I'm quite interested. Like, out of character entirely.
I've been betrayed. I've been lied to.
What do you mean?
Dare?
What do you mean? By who?
By Chuck.
By Chuck? He didn't say
Yes.
a word to you.
I know. I know. I thought it was gonna be nice. I thought it was gonna be, just a sweet, strong, powerful guy. But no, this son of a bitch, this bastard, he's cut me deep. He's betrayed me. I won't forgive him. I will not forgive.
Omega here says Chuck kind of really making a statement for real. I think that statement tends to be something along the lines of So Snivy says they're loving the dynamics here. I'm glad you are. I'm actually quite honestly. Any of you in chat who wants to type and stuff like, are there any particular characters that you're taking a liking to or anything like that? I'm just genuinely fascinated because as someone who does writing for a while, Z-10 hasn't really seen the light of day that much, and these are characters from Z-10, so it's quite intriguing to get people's takes on them and if they like them or like what components of them, or if if you hate them like for good reason, kind of thing of like, oh, I don't like Chuck, he's evil, that kind of thing. Like Silent saying that to me, it's just nice to know these things as a writer.
I like our pilot. I really like your part. I know we've been arguing pretty much the
Yeah.
entire time,
Yeah,
but I like
yeah. Chuck just says he's him without having to say he's him, and also the female pilot is kind of a mood. Raw Scottish is fire. Awesome.
Man, fuck Chuck. We have our own guy here. We have Echo.
Fuck Chuck. What's it? I hope I'm doing a Scottish accent decently. I'm really trying, but it's not going too well. I'm going over the top with it, of course. But it's just like, oh, if that's not a piece of piss, then I don't know what Kim it is. Can't wait to watch this in full once it gets uploaded. Also, basically everyone here is enjoyable. Awesome. Yeah, this VOD will be going up on It Be VODs on YouTube. So,
It'd be fun.
we got
Go
the
to YouTube something. I don't know the link.
youtube.com/ it be there's a toilet. No. So It Be VODs. That is where all the stream VODs get chucked in.
Didn't you also receive an update on the Discord saying that a new video has been uploaded to YouTube?
I don't post notifications for that, but if I make an edited video, that'll go on the main channel.
Mm.
Yeah.
Dumais says, I enjoyed the captain just because he goes from being serious to being a little crazy sometimes. I'm glad you do.
So if you guys
Such
do
an
want an
asshole.
edited VOD with this, VOD of this, just bother writing. Bother my Twitter.
What? How am I going to edit this? I mean, look, if I'm going to edit this down, I'm definitely going to get like 3D models and like do little renders of scenes from it as we go through the narration and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, this may we can end up becoming a whole series, especially with the bigger Z-10 full campaign.
Oh, it for sure will. The general gist chat is at the moment, this is just one. In fact, actually, I'll tell you guys the context I gave to Echo and Silent here. This ship and this kind of puzzle that they're trying to solve here, in a way, this is actually something from the Z-10 stories, like the actual stories. In the actual story, it's the characters of Alpha and Felix who end up on this ship and solve the problem in their own way in the actual canon story. However, when I penned that story, I realized this fits really well as a tabletop game or as a video game set piece for a small little experience thing. So I was like, fuck it, okay, what if I just take this exact concept, remove the main characters and put in player characters and see what happens? And I was curious to see yeah, I wanted to see will they solve the problem in the same way that the characters in the story do, or will they find something else? I will not confirm or deny whether they're following the same footsteps as the characters just yet. I'll confirm that at the end if it does end up that way. But it's fascinating to see the differences and the similarities and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, first of all, we're not nearly as smart, so we probably miss a lot of steps.
But the plan is, so once all this is said and done, I'll polish up the systems a little bit more because right now they're a little bit rough. But this was kind of a test to see if they work. For example, see that map up there? Every single ship in Z-10 will be mapped out like that on a spreadsheet. And we'll have all their internal functions mapped out. This one doesn't have the internal functions fully mapped. They're just basically mapped. But the idea would be a battery could go down, but that means the generator still works, but it can't charge the battery anymore. That kind of shit. and I will essentially let Echo and Silent loose with their own characters on the entirety of Z-10's universe, which is 70 star systems with all unique planets and stuff like that I've been developing over 11 years. So I'm like, fuck it, yeah, let's just let them explore it. So that'll be
I
fun.
do like the terminology used there. Let
Mhm.
us loose upon it.
Let
Like
it
a
let you
fucking-
loose
You're
upon.
letting loose two horsemen of the apocalypse.
That's
mean-
how it's gonna go, honestly. I know it will.
Probably.
Listen, right now we're just trying to solve a contained puzzle. Can you imagine how much chaos we could ensure once we finally have a full grasp of everything going on?
See, the funniest shit is that most of these like puzzles you could end up in, if you're in the main story, general gist is in most cases you can kind of, if you really don't want to be a part of it, you can kind of go, yeah, fuck this, and leave. Because like you could just leave people for dead and save your characters if you wanted to. So, yeah. But in this case, you're stuck here.
Yeah.
Do we wish to continue now?
Do you wish to continue? Yes or no? My answer is yes.
Do you wish to continue? Yes or no? What was that from?
I did this before, and you did this exact same thing happen.
Do you wish to continue? Yes or no? Do you wish to continue?
Do you like to RP?
Wait. You wish to continue? Yes or no? Oh, it's fucking Vine Source, is it?
Yeah.
Where is it? You grasping the give listen, yeah. Fuck's sake. Do you wish
one
to
of my favorite
continue?
bits
Yes
is-
or no? Okay, well. Echo, you kind of stood awkwardly with Chuck. We already saw you do some things. Silent. So your where we left off, your health scanner, upon scanning the sleeping pilot, basically just states scarred tissue. That's about it.
Piece of shit. It's not giving me any information. What are their vitals? Where's the scar tissue? What is going on with them? What's their favorite color? Did they have anything for tea today?
It generally just says scarred tissue. I'm gonna roll a dice. This is where shit gets fucking interesting if this succeeds. It does not succeed. Okay.
I
We're good.
saw your fucking movement.
I don't know what that
But-
roll was, but I'm gonna use my medical knowledge to see what the hell's wrong with this lady.
Okay. Is this using the scanner or you wanted to actually use your medical knowledge?
Use my medical knowledge.
Okay, intelligence is 7. She seems relatively fine, like, to your methods. Like, you can't see anything really much going on with her. You don't particularly want to touch her just in case you wake her up. She seems fully content, passed out, asleep. And the medical scanner, once again, is still just saying scarred tissue and nothing else.
I'm gonna take her whiskey bottle.
Gonna roll another dice.
6 cents.
Nothing happens. You take the whiskey bottle, you add it to your inventory.
Yes.
Okie doke.
Stolen.
Second thing that Silent has stolen today. There you go. You've got the whiskey bottle. Let me go to.
Is there anything still left in it?
It's half empty.
Okay, cool.
It's actually technically the 5th.
Is it?
He stole 3 bottles of morphine.
Correct. And also a med kit and 2 bandages. And
8?
Alfie's badge.
9th.
Oh, and a thermite bullet. Jesus
Yes.
Christ!
Listen, if it's just laying there,
Okay,
why
wait,
can't I
okay.
just take it?
He was on the
Say
memorial
9.5,
table.
9.5 because that one because the thermite bullet was like evidence.
Fair.
Why is she
Wait.
filled with scar tissue? It's not burned, because then she wouldn't have any fur. What's her brain activity looking like? I guess we wouldn't be able to tell them. Yes, I could.
Yeah, you can with the medical thing. You gonna do that?
Yes.
You bring the medical scanner up to her head, and the brain activity is the medical scanner literally just states unknown.
Huh?
That is not good.
What are you?
Honest to God, that is probably what I would ask in this situation for my character.
I gently nudge Evan towards the exit of the shipping container.
Okay. Evan kind of just, gets the message and carefully like walks out of the shipping container and around the corner.
And I shall close the shipping container and lock it.
Oh,
Lock them in,
Lock them in a yeah.
and you're outside.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll stealth because it's a big door. What is
Yeah.
your stealth for?
brain activity. Fuck if I know. Yeah, man.
You successfully and quietly enough close the door and lock it.
She's fucking snoozing.
Yeah, she's just asleep. If anything, like if I go to the other cargo bay and there's nothing wrong there, then I'll just come back and open it again. It's no wrong. It'll be before she even wakes up. It's fine.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go back to where was it? Cargo 1A.
Yes, that's cargo 1A.
Yeah, so I'll go to the other cargo hold across the way, and as I pass the hallway, I'm also just gonna go ahead and motion to Echo and have like motion for him to follow me and continue on if he's there.
Yeah, he's in the main spine with a Chuck stood next to the stairs.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like wave at Chuck and then just leave. I'm glad he acknowledged it.
Okay. You both enter. Are you getting Evan to follow you, Silent, or are you?
Yes.
You enter cargo 1A, and it's the room that has the cargo container with the bodies in it. Nothing much really appears to have changed at all here. Like at all.
All right. So I'm gonna fill Echo in what I just discovered after scanning our pilot, saying that it's all like whenever I scanned her, it just read as pure scar tissue. And after trying to scan her brain activity, it came back null. But that she was still breathing as she was laying on the couch.
You hear a bunch of frantic footsteps coming up the stairs in the main spine. The captain has come up the stairs, and even though you can't see him, you can hear him yell out in frustrated anger, okay, which one of you fuckers took the damn spacesuit? I've been down here for like 10 minutes trying to find the bloody thing, gone from the wardrobe, gone from the extra storage. Where the fuck has it gone? You hear a Scottish accent respond to him. Why the fuck are you complaining now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut the fuck up. Go do whatever it is you do as a captain. I'm going to continue enjoying your whiskey on my time. Just please, piss off.
I'm a fucking genius.
Huh? What do you mean you're a genius?
How would? Because I locked the thing. How the hell would I get out? If so, that one has to be a real one.
We think Skinwalker situation.
Oh. Cheesy says, AO TTRPGs, which one is this? Googling Z-10 isn't helping me. Haha. It's one that I've been creating for 11 years. Welcome. Welcome to the fucking shit show.
Well, the world is good for 11 years. The game itself is not.
Yeah, the world has been developed for 11 years. The game was made and played once 7 years ago. And then I dug out literally the physical folder that was falling apart and like breaking apart, paper folder, and to convert it all to digital and fixed a whole bunch of the exploits and the really shitty systems like quote unquote mega moves. Thank you, young me. And yeah, kind of just made it actually a bit more functional, and we're doing this kind of test here. Similar to FTLS Space Adventure, kind of. Depends on what section they're in. If they're on a ship or a station, you kind of have this map up here that kind of indicates what's going on. But yeah, the idea at the moment is this is a one-shot campaign on one location, so one ship, to see if they can solve an actual problem that was in the actual Z-10 lore, like in the story. I've replaced the main characters with these two-player characters to see if they would solve it in the same way that the characters from the story do. Later on, what we're going to do is literally just let these two loose on the entire universe of Z-10 with their own characters to go nuts and have adventures with it. Which is 70 star systems, all with their own unique planets. There's unique credit systems. Like, there's a lot to it because, like I said, 11 years of world building and wanting to make it into short films builds up to me actually having quite a detailed world that I'm a bit obsessed with. So while I
hey,
may
keep
do
an
all
eye
the
out
big
for
bunny shit, you know, like the big thing that I was hoping I would get popular for is Z-10. Lo and behold, it's the big bunny that gets the eyes. So I'm like, God fucking damn it. Okay, I'll fund Z-10 with this.
Quiet currency.
But yes, be
Yes.
sure to keep an eye out for that series once it drops.
Mhm.
Amen.
Trust me, I will scream it from the fucking rooftops when it is.
Permission to make fun of younger you with mega moves.
Go ahead.
My Biden black.
Literally.
I mean, to be fair, they're still mega evolutions.
No. Like, it was straight up. It was so fucking bad. I wonder if I can still find them. The Z-10
No.
folder, notes and concepts? No.
Now may not be the time.
Oh, that's funny. All right.
Okay.
Anyway, go on. What each one of you want to do in this situation? You're around the corner from them.
But yes, but now I just latch on to Echo and just like, oh, I knew it.
So wait, is there is
A skinwalker?
Scottish woman?
What do you mean, Echo?
Is Scottish woman like still in the actual thingy?
Well, you can't tell. Like, you guys are around the corner in Cargo 1A. They're over by the crew lounge and stairs.
I'm walking over there then.
The as you round the corner, you notice that the captain is kind of like face palming in anger, frustratedly. Arian is nowhere to be seen.
Hmm.
The captain kind of looks up from his hand, points at you, and says, "Do you know where the bloody spacesuit is?"
Do you know that mining pod is not going to make it out of this nebula, barely even halfway?
The captain kind of like, while pointing at you, you see his index finger that he's using to point at you twitch a little bit, and like his eye squint slightly. He goes, "Says you."
Yes, says the very
I've-
capable and experienced licensed engineer.
I've done my education. I have done a fair amount of works on specifically stations as well and large ships.
Yeah, that. I'm the captain. I know how my ships work. You're the engineer. You fix the lights.
I make sure your ship doesn't explode.
The captain kind of like looks at Chuck and goes, "Give me the spacesuit, Chuck." Chuck grunts and takes the helmet off and slowly starts taking off the spacesuit.
Right. Did you see the pilot? I heard her.
Well, yeah, she had a go at me for having a go at you lot, and then she just went back into the fucking container room. I assume she's gone back to sleep.
It's not what we meant, and you know it. You're a fucking liar.
Okay. I think I would just kind of wait for him to do his thing with the spacesuit, see what he does from there, because I'm fairly curious.
Okay. The captain kind of like starts putting the spacesuit on in front of you guys for a moment. Manages to put the entire thing on, puts the helmet on. It seems to be a little bit too big for him. And he kind of shuffles his way down the corridor towards the towards Hangar B. on the way past, he kind of goes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting the fuck out of here. And once I'm out, I'll send back someone for Chuck. And as he turns the corner towards Hangar Room B.
What happened to
So
going down with one ship?
he's going down with a ship. I
Whatever we want on this ship?
as much as I dislike him.
I'm not in character, by the way. I'm still in cargo 1A, looking around.
I'm still I listen, I love talking as way too much. It's too much fun. I do think that we do still need him.
Well, then grab him.
Well, we don't need him. We need the shuttle.
We can stop him.
I think as he's walking away, I would say to him, you have not made a great escape vessel, because it is simply incapable of such a thing. However, you've made a great way of delivering a payload.
It appears that the captain either didn't hear you or is ignoring you. You hear an airlock door close.
I do not think there is much I can do to stop him. He does have a fire revolver.
Inside of a spacesuit.
That's true.
He can't try. He's weak.
There's also
Yeah.
Chuck.
There is also Chuck stood in the room.
Yeah. Chuck, it is not my place to guide your actions in any way. I do firmly believe that he is going to die doing this. If I were you, I'd intervene. I really think that this is going to end terribly for him.
You see Chuck actually look to the side slightly, as if considering something. I want you to roll charisma for me.
Balls!
Okay, I'm going to allow you to tell me what you want to say to try and convince him, and I will use that to determine whether or not you get advantage on this roll or not.
Despite the fact that this ship still has a lot of power in it, it is obviously from our ship being destroyed and your ship being attacked that it is the flow of power that attracts this thing. And that if it ripped a hangar apart trying to kill our ship, I think it will be very content with a small pod.
Okay, I'm going to make you roll with advantage.
Balls.
Only just.
Oh!
First roll was
Chuck,
8,
I'd
which
love
would
it.
have been a failure. Second roll was a 15. Okay. So, Chuck looks around even more, considering more things. He then just goes, right, and starts taking big lumbering steps towards the airlock.
That's my boy. Glad he is not that stupid.
Mm-hmm. He then
Gosh.
stops midway down the hallway, turns, points at you, and says, suit.
He knows.
I'll gladly give it to him.
Chuck doesn't say this in character, but I love the idea of Chuck knows all.
Yeah. He's fucking omnipotent.
I gladly give him the suit at this point.
All right. He puts it on with more speed than you'd think you should be normally capable of, and he makes his way to
God
the
bless.
airlock and gets into it, closing the door behind him. Chat says, "Oh man, ads. Should we wait for this?
Let's wait a second.
Let's wait a second, because this is gonna get a little bit.
I mean, if they don't
interesting.
like ads, they can always subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Yeah, that's another thing that you can also do. Oh my god."
Put that in there.
I can actually see how long the ads are running.
Oh
Oh.
shit! Fuck. I didn't know
So
that.
while we're waiting for the important part to for
Oh,
the
wait.
important part to come.
Oh, they
Can
will
I
have to let us know. It's not ads not running for me apparently. Go on, Silent.
Huh.
I don't know. I'm saying like while we're waiting for the ads for the important bit, can I still look around cargo 1A specifically in that one shipping container?
Yeah. So cargo 1A, that's the one with the bodies in it. Yeah. When you go into it, you notice that all the bodies are still there, exactly where you left them.
And none of the bodies are scanned had any scar tissue notification on, did it?
No.
Okay, we're back.
We're back.
I'll go in the main hallway and then yeah.
Okay. So Chuck heads to the hangar door. You hear the airlock door open. You hear it close behind him, and then you hear another airlock door open, and Chuck has left the ship, as has the captain. You guys are both in the main spine, so you can't see what's going on. Do you want to go to the hangar to see?
I'll go see. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the captain's quarters.
Ooh. Okay.
Good opportunity.
All right. So Echo heads to hangar B, and you see Chuck taking steps towards Lysander, who is currently stood in front of the shuttle that is currently like sort of just floating in what remains of the hangar. Silent, you reach the bridge and enter the captain's quarters. Its lights are on.
Bastard.
The bed is very, very clean and kept very nicely. He has like a personal like cabinets and tables in there. It's very regal. And he even has a certificate of excellence on the wall that on further inspection is clearly forged.
Amazing.
Take a photo of it.
You don't have a fucking
Terrible.
camera. No.
Why do we not have cell phones?
Sci-fi world. Shut up.
Cyber world, exactly. Why do we
You
not have
bringing
cell
my
phones?
Shut up!
iPhone 15.
My iPhone 23.
Because I need to actually create the system for the fucking hollow implants, okay? Which will be done
Oh,
for
yeah.
the big campaign.
Fine. I wonder if I could just steal it then.
Okay. You
could.
You could, but
It's okay.
why? All right, you
Show it to Echo.
you have the certificate of excellence in your inventory now. Congratulations. You've taken it off the wall.
Nice.
Oh, wonderful.
Fucking
I really should take
kleptomaniac.
this. I really should not be taking this.
Fucking kleptomaniac.
I'm gonna put it back. I shouldn't be taking this.
You put it back? Okay, you put back the certificate of excellence.
But anyways, is
You
everything else cool?
reconsider your sins. It's not
there
the weight
anything
of
else
my
in here?
sins, it's the certificate of excellence.
I would like to roll perception to see if I find anything suspicious.
In the captain's quarters, okay. Your perception's 4, correct?
Yes.
That's a 16. Okay. You don't really find anything too suspicious other than like a small drawer under the bed. It's not exactly hidden, it's just kind of like under some sheets. When you pull it open, there's just a couple of thermite bullets just rolling around in there. And not much else really, other than a couple of sheets of paper.
What did the sheets of paper say?
Some of them have scribbles on them saying like messages. They're basically messages from the crew members to the captain, letting him know that they disagree with how he's commanding the ship.
And he holds on to these? Strange.
I don't
Anyways,
think
I'm
he
taking the
likes being
thermal
told.
bullets. Well, he's also a fake captain.
I don't think he's a fake captain. I think he's just a shitty captain.
I'm taking his thermal bullets though. These are mine now.
Roll
This is
perception.
mine now.
What?
Jesus fucking Christ, 19. Okay, you notice that the bullets have little engravings on the side of their casing.
Fancy.
Their names.
Names? Whose names?
One of which says Evan. One says Chuck. And the other says Lysander.
Who's Lysander?
The captain.
That is very interesting.
Execution bullets? How needlessly expensive.
Let me add the bullets to your inventory. You now have 4 thermite bullets. Just try to remember that 3 of them have names written on them. So, in this time, Echo at the hangar, you see Chuck literally bear hug Lysander from behind and lift him off the ground. The mag boots that were holding him to the surface of the actual hangar, completely ineffective to the strength of Chuck.
Based.
Good.
Lysander kind of flails in Chuck's arms as Chuck starts walking him back towards the hangar door that you're looking through. Lysander stops flailing and catches your eye with a furious look on his face as he starts to put 2 and 2 together, seeing you watching Chuck do this to him.
I was worried about watching that for this reason.
Lysander reaches both of his hands up behind his own head, grabs Chuck's helmet, and twists.
I'm punching the fucking. He's in the airlock, right?
No, they're outside in the hangar.
You son of a bitch.
Chuck stumbles backwards, clutching at his helmet, trying to kind of tighten it back on. But he's too late, and Chuck, one of his legs comes off of the hangar floor, like the mag boot doesn't, he twists it by accident and like pulls it off, and then he falls limp with just one leg connecting to the main hangar as he kind of just like ragdolls from it. Lysander has grounded himself again and is staring directly at you through the door and starts moving back towards the shuttle.
I have an idea.
Oh no.
It's a terrible idea, but it would work. I think it would work. Who knows? Anyways, my idea is to use the cargo crane in order to just take that other shuttle. Smash it if you have to.
You could. It has access to the hangar, doesn't it?
Even if it
cargo
doesn't have
cranes
access
do.
access to the hangar specifically, it's still like the show itself is like hanging out like kind of outside.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on, Echo. So I can't metagame and run my ass over there.
Yeah. Can you roll me an intelligence check to see if I would actually think of it? Because I didn't think of it. Well, actually, because the engineering thing, maybe I would. I don't know.
Right?
Roll intelligence.
Yeah,
What's your value?
I would just say 13.
It's a +8, isn't it?
What's your intelligence is what I'm asking. What's your value?
Oh, 8.
8. Yeah, you come up with the same idea as Silent.
I'm fucking sprinting.
Okay. You sprint down the hall through computer, through medbay, into cargo 2B, and then into the cargo crane control room. The cargo crane, surprisingly, does contain a backup generator for itself.
Mm-hmm.
It is not active, but there is a button to turn it on if need be. I'm going to quickly roll. Let me just count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to roll 4 d4s. For no particular reason.
Wonderful. Yay.
11. Oh, fuck. Okay. So yeah, what do you do now, Echo?
I got no choice but to kick it on. So.
All right. You power on the generator for the cargo crane, and it's able to be controlled with 2 levers, much similar to just a regular old crane. You see a screen in between the 2 levers that basically shows you where the crane is positioned from various different camera angles outside.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with the crane?
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna swing it into the actual hangar itself and just fucking yoink it.
Alrighty. What stat would that possibly be? Fuck it, roll me another intelligence check. Because it would just be like intelligence of using it, I suppose. It's
Yeah,
8.
checking depth of field.
Yeah. Great success. Okay.
Good.
So you swing the cargo crane around and manage to grab a hold of the shuttle with Lysander clinging to the outside of it. You lift it up and you bring it around in front of you. It is just in open space with Lysander holding on. Evan. Oh wait, where is Silent again?
The captain's quarters.
Okay. You hear someone rush down the stairs. Silent.
So
What
I
next?
pocket those 3 thermite bullets and chase at the guy who went downstairs.
Okay, dope. As you get down there, you catch Evan pulling up a hatch in the floor in the lower deck and quickly grabbing a spacesuit from under it.
Smart fucking lad.
I'm gonna draw my pistols and say, Evan, what's going on?
Evan drops the spacesuit and staggers backwards with his hands in the air in a complete panic, kind of like letting out small little screams. Not like loud screams, just kind of like whimpers, I suppose. And he kind of just goes, I wanted to help. I just wanted to help.
Yeah, I know, but what's going on? Why are you grabbing a spacesuit?
Evan lets you know how he witnessed that Chuck is currently dying outside in Hangar Bay B.
Wait, Chuck is down. He's what? Well, come on now.
Fucking help him put on the goddamn spacesuit, Patrick.
Go.
You help Evan put on the spacesuit. I'm going to roll another d4. You're starting to pick up on why I'm repeatedly rolling d4s.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Allow me to just Evan puts on the spacesuit and rushes down the hallway to the hangar. When he gets there, he quickly throws himself into the airlock, closes it behind him, and puts his palm on the window, looking back at Silent for just a moment, before, with a worried glance, opening the door to the hangar itself. Activating his mag boots, he steps out and walks towards Chuck. I'm going to roll another d4. Okay. Chuck grabs a hold of... no, not Chuck. Evan grabs a hold of Chuck and tries to pull him towards the airlock, but the mag boot is making things difficult. He reaches down and turns off the mag boot, and Chuck starts to float. Evan then grabs a hold of him and starts lugging him slowly towards the door of the airlock. I'm going to roll again. Chuck and Evan both make it into the airlock, and Evan closes the airlock behind him, repressurizing it. He opens the second airlock door and practically throws Chuck to the ground in front of you, whose helmet immediately falls off upon hitting the floor.
I put on my muzzle scanner and kneel down to go ahead and scan Chuck.
You scan
Just
Chuck.
like
He's got a severe lack of oxygen, as to be expected. But to your amazement, he has a heartbeat.
Chad. Fucking.
Do you want to know out of character how much health he was on?
or like one.
Because those D4s were damage being taken over time.
Yeah.
And so, for example, Echo running through the rooms away from the hangar meant he went through 4 rooms, which is 4 D4s.
Oh.
Chuck is currently resting at a not so chill 4 HP.
So he's weak.
That is one bad dice.
His
for death.
max HP is 25.
Holy shit.
So this was potentially one bad fucking roll from dead.
Sorry. I like to have been some say to him, "Help me get him to the medical bay."
Okay. Evan kind of attempts to I'm gonna make Evan roll a strength check real quick. What is Evan's strength? 3. Evan cannot move Chuck at all on his own.
All right.
That was a 1, by the way.
I'm gonna start taking the spacesuit off of Chuck and lightening the load of him.
Mhm.
You know, taking like whatever things he has on him to make him a bit lighter,
Okay.
so that we can both drag him along.
All right. Roll another dice for Chuck. There you go. Not for Chuck, for Evan. That's success. You both managed to drag Chuck to the medical bay, which is relatively nearby. And you hoist him up onto one of the beds. Echo, given the time this has happened, is there anything you're up to now that you've got Lysander at the end of a hog crane?
Is it fair to say I can power down the crane and it's like it will still, since it's already closed around the pod, it ain't gonna move.
No, it ain't gonna move.
All right, and I can still get out of it safely.
Yes.
Correct.
I'm going to quickly make you roll perception though before you do.
Okay.
4 d20. Okay. In the screen that allows you to see the outside, you see the nebula just in the distance, quite low resolution.
Mhm.
You see lightning arcing through the nebula, and as it does, a slight silhouette in the dark. Would you like to roll perception again to see if you can make out what the silhouette was, or if it was just the fact that there is one there?
Would it take time?
No.
Then sure. I want to roll perception there.
The silhouette is very long and almost serpent-like.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the generator.
You turn off the generator, and the power of the crane dips, and the screen turns off.
All right, I'm gonna then run back to the airlock. I'm assuming I can get there pretty easily.
Yeah, you can do so. Hangar B's airlock.
Hey, Echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
What?
We left the spacesuit there, but we also left Chuck's guns and brass knuckles there.
Exactly.
Didn't even notice you did that.
Ah,
So that means currently on the floor there is a pair of brass knuckles, a thermite shotgun, 16 thermite shells, and a Did you take his what else do you take off? Do you take his like vest off or what?
We took as much stuff we could as possible to make it lighter so we can drag him.
Okay. I'll just say then that it's his equipment is there. So that would be the
Yeah.
brass knuckles, the thermite shotgun, the combat knife, and 16 thermite shells.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up, and I think I'm gonna like kind of swap out the welding tool for the thermite shotgun at the moment. That's all right.
Okie doke. When you
And
just drop the welding tool?
yeah, at the moment, or just for
Or would you rather just
if I
put it in your
have
inventory?
time, I'd rather put it in my inventory
Okay.
if there is time.
You've got time.
Okay.
Welding tool is now in your inventory. This might take a little moment. Give me a minute. Chuck's thermite shotgun is now your current weapon there.
Looting, hell yeah.
I'm assuming you want basically the brass knuckles, the combat knife, and the thermite shells too.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, doke.
For the time being, basically just
For
holding
the,
on to them
for
for
the time being.
still his stuff.
For now.
There we go. And Chuck. Remove combat knife. Brass knuckles. There you go. What do you think of the damage of the thermite shotgun?
How much damage does it though?
1d8.
Which is kind of huge. I'm at this point. I mean, the motherfucker in there can't leave. He's got a spacesuit with limited oxygen. I'm waiting at the airlock. I just gotta play the waiting game.
Okay. So you're waiting at the airlock. Silent, what are you doing
Yeah.
with Evan and Chuck?
I tell Evan to monitor Chuck's vitals. I go over to Echo to get a rundown of what all just went down.
As you know,
Mm-hmm.
our
Dice rolling noise.
captain, in his utter genius, decided
Chuck
that the
still
pod
dying?
was a great idea. Hmm?
Is Chuck still dying since I scanned? Would I know if he's still actively dying?
No, he's not dying.
Steve.
Not taking any more damage? Okay.
Yeah, Evan would be panicking if his vitals were going down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I talked to Chuck, and he seemed to. I
Actually,
told him what
vitals?
was going to happen, and Chuck seemed to agree. Chuck decided to walk out there and stop the captain from committing an elaborate, idiotic suicide, to which the captain tried to kill him.
Oh, hey, speaking of suicide, check out these thermite bullets that I found out in grade with the crew's names. And the only ones remaining are the ones who are still alive.
I am no psychologist. I do not think this man is right in the head.
Both of you feel an arm come across either one of your shoulders.
Oh?
Oh,
Well, it's a bit of a strange situation, ain't it, laddies?
I scream again.
You cannot keep sneaking up on people in a pitch black ship, especially when I am holding a shotgun.
It's like, oh, isn't that the big lad's shotgun? It's pretty good, isn't it? Absolutely stunning little piece of tech there. Absolutely illegal by all means, but it's pretty good.
We're going to be returning it to the authorities as soon as we get out of here.
All right,
Yeah,
yes,
for
yes.
now, the biggest thing is just get it away from the people who probably want to kill us.
Probably. I think one of them even tried, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, speaking of which, are you alright? Last time I saw you, you were passed out somewhere.
Oh yeah, so I was just having a little kip. I was. Little snoozing.
Yeah.
Little rest. Little snoozer. Why are you looking at me like that?
Your profession is a pilot, correct?
Correct, yes.
What's other than this job, of course, what was like the biggest mission you've done? Would you say?
Oh, biggest mission I've done. I couldn't even pick one, I'll be honest. I'll have to be thinking for a little while. I've
If she's
kind of
distracted by talking echo, I'm going to scan her.
just took people to and fro and fro and to as she continues start to essentially ramble about transporting soldiers and various veterans and things like that. You scan her
Mhm.
again and it just says, once again, scarred tissue.
What the fuck did you get out of that?
I do not think we should question her.
I'm questioning. I need to know. And there's another one in
I'm-
there.
While you are scanning, she turns to you, Silent,
Mm-hmm.
and her gaze seems to pierce yours. And she says, "Why are you questioning me?"
Oh. I see.
She then goes back and goes, "Well, I've transported so many different people, and then I brought you guys here. Probably the most interesting mission I'll be on, honestly. It's fascinating what you all scurry about. I'm gonna go look for more whiskey. Have a good one, okay?" And she pats Echo on the head, and then walks off back down the corridor.
Oh, this is a bad spot. This is a real bad spot.
You see why I maybe said that? I think I know what that is. I'm not too keen on it. Anyways, I wouldn't in character know who that is, but
Yeah, we put in the character know who that is. I can
like,
see Ryan's heartbeat or like rising.
yeah, I think I would act. I think I would just turn to Silent Scared and go,
Are you sure that it's working, correct?
I think that's an issue for another time. I have a really bad feeling right now.
I mean, I do too, but then again, somebody almost just died by choking to death. The captain almost killed himself, and I am holding an illegal shotgun. So who's to say what the origin point of such a feeling is?
Mhm. Right.
motherfucker, you motherfucker.
Ryan.
What?
Squat.
It's loud.
Well, okay, fine. Well, you guys discuss what you gonna do next.
I already know what I'm doing.
Huh?
Playing the waiting game.
He's just playing the winning game. Oh. Whoa,
Yeah.
that's like, okay, we're not gonna deal with that. We're not gonna deal with that.
Like she's not an issue, but we don't have to fix something that isn't an issue.
Hi.
She is fucking crafty.
Oh man.
Right.
We
I'm gonna
cannot fix
back
her
to
later.
the bridge.
You heading to the bridge?
Mm-hmm. Since I didn't look before, I'm gonna take a look at the crew's bunk. You know, just being a lookout, kind of looking around, scurrying every corner. So they're just waiting on the guy to come back in.
As you pass by Arian in the corridor, she goes, "So you're just waiting for the guy to come back in? Look at you scurrying
no.
about from corner to corner." She smiles.
Is this what? Mm,
Very icky, no good.
it's just the job of a minute.
She
Just
tilts
never.
her head at you, San, and says, "Do you think I'm no good?"
Listen. Right now, I have a job to do. So if you excuse me, I'm trying to keep things ready.
She goes back to lying down when and the smile does not leave her face as she closes her eyes.
Ryan, you funny bastard.
You did not make this character in 3 seconds. You lied to me. That was fucking clever, though. Jesus.
Yeah?
It was a whole red herring thing too, because I
Yeah.
really thought that was gonna be a bigger thing, like in this specific scenario. I mean, it's a huge thing. It's a
It is.
absolutely massive thing. But it's something that we have to deal with later.
It's the G-Man.
So, you head to the crew bunks, right?
Yeah, I'm also gonna use my medical scanner since it's like pretty much an X-ray, just like scanning around, see if there's anything else I know while I'm looking.
Okay. The medical scanner doesn't really pick up much in the crew bunks. The crew bunks are very much just it's just a room with beds that like go up the walls, really.
Mhm.
There's like a little bit of a storage locker next to each one of the beds. As you look in each one, it seems most of them have been cleared out. The only thing you really find is just like a bit of crumpled up tissue paper, and then in one of them just like, well, you do find a photon pistol.
Oh, neat, a new gun. Mine.
It's gonna have to go in your inventory because you've run out of fucking equipment.
That's fine. Just put it in my pocket.
There we go. Up to Maniac.
It's useful.
It has no ammo. Then
It
again,
has no ammo.
you have a charge pack.
It'd be like fucking Blackbeard who has like 17 pistols.
Man runs out of ammo in one, drops it, pulls another. Reaper.
That's the only thing in this area.
Literally Blackbeard.
Pardon?
That's the only thing in this area.
Yeah, that's all that's in there. It's pretty much cleared
Right.
out. In fact,
I'm
none of
gonna
the
go back
beds seem to have been slept on in ages.
Hmm. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the captain's quarter and take his excellency certificate.
Okay, you do just that. You now have the...
What type of books does he have?
My man's about to sit in there reading Moby Dick.
You're tormenting the DM.
Alright, fine.
He doesn't
If
have
it's
any
nothing
books in
important, then you don't have to worry about it.
There's no books in there.
I'm taking his certificate and I'm bringing it back to Echo so I can show him that it's for fake.
Okay. You can take the certificate, and you walk back. Arian chuckles as you pass her. Okay, I'm gonna roll another dice real quick.
Why you keep rolling?
Let's see. It's half of 25. 12.5, basically. Okay. Right. Nothing changes just yet. So yeah, you pass them by, you go to Echo with the certificate.
And look, this guy's a fake captain anyways. Even if his certificate is completely forged.
I'm pretty sure you can just like buy those. I think it's less of a thing if he's a fake captain and he just is more he believes in himself a little too much.
Both of you, I want you to roll perception.
Okay. I keep getting up to actually roll my dice, but then I keep forgetting.
Oh, good grief.
What?
Okay. Silent, you did not notice shit. You
Ah.
rolled a 1. You kind of zoned out of the universe for half a second.
Like, huh?
Echo, however, rolled a fucking 19 plus the 4. You turn on your heels as you hear a sound. Lysander has entered the airlock from the other side, from the other hangar.
Does he see me holding his certificate here?
Yes. When I mean he's entered the airlock, I mean he's in the hallway with you now, directly across from you.
Ah!
I'm
Obviously, it's a
gonna
decently long hallway, but yeah, like he's in the same room.
So is he still in spacesuit and everything?
He's still in the spacesuit right now.
I'm gonna point the shotgun at him. Go, like,
He-
wait.
Hmm?
This is the captain, correct? Double checking.
This is Captain.
Yes, double checking. Double checking.
The Lysander sort of puts his hands in the air, and just sort of like mockingly takes a couple of steps forward, and just sort of says, "Really? This is what we're at now? This is what we're at. I'm the captain of this bloody ship.
You're the captain of getting yourself killed at this rate, and your crew.
I'm saving myself. I'm the most valuable member aboard this ship. If you kill me, do you honestly think your employers will pay you?"
I came here to see the status of your ship. I have come and I have seen a crew that has been killed by its captain, a captain who was then about to kill himself, killed a man that he has been trusted for 12 years, a man with a fake certificate,
And I hold it up, like kind of wave it around.
He sort of
and a
goes,
man
"Fake!"
who has bullets that are inscribed with the names of his very crew members and himself.
Yeah, and I would seldom use them.
But you've used them.
Using most of them, looks like.
No, I have not used them. Also, wait, what do you mean, myself, too?
There was one of the bullets were inscribed with his name, correct?
Out of character, yes, correct.
It was inscribed with your name. I do not know what more to tell you.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but given that I'm a captain who would rather survive, I have not inscribed my name on any bullet.
Speaking of bullets, if you don't want one in your chest, please drop your weapon. By the way.
He sort of like gestures at the spacesuit and then puts his hands back up.
I'm just gonna kind of like keep it raised at him and like with a foot like kind of pull it over.
Pull what over?
He
The
hasn't dropped it
spacesuit.
yet.
Or has he dropped
He's
it?
in
Okay,
his, he's
yeah,
in
yeah,
his spacesuit.
sorry. I thought you said gesture at the spacesuit. You can take it off slowly. But slowly.
He sort of like just puts his hands to the helmet, twists it, pulls it off, slowly gets out of the rest of the spacesuit, kind of holds it out with just one hand in like mock kind of disgust and lets it drop to the ground. He then like gently opens his coat up and slowly reaches his hand for his pistol. He grabs hold of it. He pulls it up and out of the holster with in between his thumb and index finger, and he tosses it onto the floor in front of himself.
Smartest thing you've done today.
He also spits on the floor.
Gross. That's insanitary, sir.
I'm a man who works with wires.
Hmm?
I would have zip ties, right?
What have you got in your inventory?
I got a box of scrap shit.
I
It's
mean,
an electronics scrap box. You've got
yeah,
wires.
no.
You don't have zip ties.
I'll take a thick ass cable. Then fucking just we take what we can get here. So yeah, I'm just gonna tell him to uh turn around on your knees behind your back. You know.
He turns around and says, "A captain kneels for nobody. I'm kneeling on my own accord before kneeling for you," and puts his hands behind his back.
Take his fancy pistol.
Well, first I gotta fucking detain, like restrain him, which I am going to do. Uh, and then after that, I'm going to yeah, I'll lead him, or I'll kind of pick up the pistol and lead him along. Uh, where should I fucking take him though? That's a question.
Roll another dice.
We can lock him in that shipping container.
True. I think you could definitely communicate that to me, so I think I'm definitely taking him there.
Okay. You take him down the hallway past Chuck, who's on the medical bed, and Evan, who's basically like next to him.
Mhm.
As you pass the main spine and you pass Arian kind of locks eyes with Lysander as they pass by, and Lysander, you're holding on to him. You can feel him shiver all over. Or then continuing to bring him into cargo room 1B. You get to the place that Silent locked the door to put Arian in. The door is still locked.
I'm assuming it's just like since it's a shipping container, it's just locked like by basically just using a metal bar essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. So you can open it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just open it.
Okay. You open
Uh,
it and it swings open. And there's nobody else inside. And you put Lysander inside. As you put him inside, he just sort of says, "The boss will hear of this, you know. He'll dock your pay."
I wouldn't worry about my pay. I'm gonna close it.
Close the door, and you lock it tight. Jesus. Who has his revolver, by the way?
Echo
Me.
does.
Echo,
Hmm.
echo, echo, echo.
Can I have it, please?
I swear to God, you kleptomaniac. You're running out of inventory slots.
Actual Blackbeard over here. Fucking hell.
Listen, I dual wield pistols, and he has
Yeah,
a
dual,
very,
DUAL.
yeah, he has a very strong revolver. I could switch out one of my revolvers for that one.
Good grief.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
You hear Arian mention something, but
Huh?
you didn't quite hear what it was. Echo.
I kind of like turn around and go, Sonny, you saying something?
She just sort of lifts her head up and goes, "Very pretty revolver," and lies back down.
It's a fine piece of work. I think I would just look at her, just go, you are the strangest pilot that I have ever seen, I must say. And I'm gonna keep walking.
I'm just telling you that it's a pretty revolver. Nothing more, nothing less.
Wait, the revolver. Come back.
Hmm?
I want it.
Yeah, I'm walking towards you right now.
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
No.
Okay.
I sent this man to fucking gay baby jail. I'm coming back to you now.
So you're handing it to Silent?
Yeah, I'm giving it a song.
Okie doke. Character
I'm-
sheets, character sheets.
Switch to that.
I'm
Oh,
happy with what I
no.
got.
Daylight revolver. Silent inventory. Bam. You now have Lysander's Thermite revolver.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna equip that as well. I'm gonna switch out of one of my plasma pistols.
Character sheets, character sheets, character sheets. Okay.
You realize that we can also manage character sheets. Okay.
I'm doing it for you because I'm a good DM. There we go. You have now equipped his thermal revolver. I am going to make you roll perception.
Fancy.
Yes, it's one of my other favorite, like, fucking silent catchphrases.
You don't notice anything exactly.
Does it have engravings on it? How many engravings does it have on it? Because we all know engravings provide every tactical advantage.
The actual gun itself has a couple of engravings on the actual hilt of it. Not much on the actual gun itself. It seems to be a really crude drawing of a man like stood on a with one foot stood on a skull, with like a revolver in hand, wearing a big trench coat.
Thought he was
I'm going to double check
gangster.
the ammo, see if the rest of the bullets in here are also engraved.
You hear Arian chuckle. You open the cylinder, and inside, you immediately notice that the back of each of the thermite bullets is inscribed with a letter. The letters are. Hang on. The
Let's play
letters
it.
letters are EDTAL and an exclamation mark along each of the 6 bullets in the revolver.
Exclamation mark. Well, now I'm just curious. Just want to empty the gun and check out the bullets.
I put it in chat for you guys. There you go.
Wonder what that could spell.
I wonder what that could spell.
We're in shambles.
Do you say you pull them out?
Yes.
You pull them out, and the bullets kind of just rattle about on the floor.
But why are they on the floor? When to pull them out of my hand?
Okay, they rattle around in your hand.
Okay.
Should have specified.
Rattling.
They're rattling.
Right on, boys. But there's no other engravings other than these letters, right?
No, just those letters.
All right. I'm going to close the cylinder. Just pull the trigger since it's empty.
You pull the trigger, and it just makes a click, and the revolver, well, the cylinder revolves as it's supposed to do.
Wonderful.
I don't know what you expected, but okay.
I expected it to blow up in my hand as soon as I try to fire it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, then why pull the trigger if that's what you're expecting? Wait.
I put out all the thermite grenade. I put out all the thermite things, so that wouldn't be a very massive explosion.
Jesus.
Oh my god. You could have used like a piece of string or something. But
This will still probably remove my hand. That's good enough.
it ain't the rest of me.
Hey, the rest of it, it's fine.
I got one more.
Jesus Christ.
All right, but now that I know that the gun is safe to fire, I'm going to reload it in a reload the bullets in a very particular order.
Okay. What? In what order?
Spelling it properly.
Okay. You load
My
the
character
bullet.
wouldn't know this, but my eye would know this, and I'm telling them to do it.
Wait, who would know what?
No, I'm saying my character would not know what this means, the name, but I know, and I'm telling them to do it that way.
Oh, okay. You
They
load.
do not have a choice.
You load the. You hear Arian in the corner just go metagaming. You load the bullets into the revolver to spell out the word Delta with an exclamation mark at the end.
I'm gonna kill you.
We'll deal with that problem when it comes up.
Maybe it doesn't come up. Maybe we don't deal with it.
It's gonna come up. Listen, we've already said exactly what we wanted to do before. is gonna come up. Maybe not here, maybe not now. But this is something that we'll have to deal with eventually.
Oh. What a woman. Anyways,
We'll be back.
Is this your fucking white whale? Speaking of Moby
Yeah.
Dick, goddamn.
No, my well, you already know what my Moby Dick is.
Oh,
Was it a dick joke?
no. Beta.
Oh yeah.
Rolling another
So it's kind of a dick
dice.
It was a dick joke by proxy.
You hear Evan gasp.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna go check on Chuck.
Where are you guys at the moment?
Well, we'd be over
we be in
towards.
Cargo 1B.
Cargo 1B. Okay. I'm assuming both of you head to the main spine?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you get to the main spine, you turn, and at the end of the hallway in the med bay with the door open, you see that Chuck has woken up and has his hand on Evan's shoulder.
Like threatening? Inside check?
Insight check. So that would be roll. Yeah, roll perception. Roll perception for that. That's a 4. It's more what you're seeing as opposed to directly.
Oh yeah,
charisma
because
kind
you're
of thing.
looking at it's body language instead of words.
Yeah, you succeed. It doesn't seem threatening. He just sort of is quite dreary, tired looking with his hand on Evan's shoulder.
Better not be threatening the boy. He hardly has any health. All it would take is a single trigger pull.
Genuinely,
not-
in regards to Evan's health, if I think if I'm trying to like see if like in terms of stats, if I was to get Chuck to attack Evan with using rage, yeah, he'd be able to almost one shot Evan.
Almost one shot.
Almost. Evan would be on 2 HP.
As long as he's still alive.
That is
Then
one
that's all
punch,
we
by
need.
the way.
As long as he's still alive, that's all we need.
Yeah.
What a man.
We have 3 guns here. Make your move.
Actually, no, we have 1, 2, 3,
Oh, good God.
6.
Okay. Do you just watch?
No, we're gonna go over to him.
Okay. In the time it takes for you to approach, you see Chuck reaching to his like other hip opposite you guys. You can't see what he's reaching for.
I know what he's reaching for.
What do you do?
Nothing. We're gonna go into the men bay.
Okay. Chuck gently plucks the head of the plushie from his hip and hands it to Evan.
Wish my character was gay for him. He's not.
I come over to Evan and say, I can help you fix it if you want. I have some need on thread.
Sure. Do you fix the plushie for Evan then?
If he lets me, yes.
Evan allows you. You fix it for him, and he kind of just holds it close. But he decides to stay near Chuck.
Yeah.
You good, Echo?
Yeah.
I'm glad they're getting along more now.
Happy days.
I was definitely gonna go ahead and morphine overdose Chuck.
Whoa.
No, I will kill you.
Oh my God.
Well, I was gonna do it.
Bruh.
I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Good God, man.
didn't do it in the first place.
Because he was bullying Evan. He was being mean. He was being an asshole. So I was going to murder him in cold blood.
That is not how justice works.
Uh,
And I would do the same for you guys as well.
As in killing us, or
No, I mean killing people for you.
Godspeed, chaotic good. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ.
You don't know what I would do.
Dude, the cat is so intimidating. Why is the cat so intimidating? So based. Good God. Okay,
Oh God, what
so with Lysander locked up, so the captain's locked up. The Crane has the shuttle. Chuck is just coming to. What do you all do?
Now that Chuck is going to be part of our team now, we can definitely go ahead and start discussing with him what exactly our plan is. Which, Echo, I still think the greatest thing that we can do at the moment is to jury-rig the current mining ship as a decoy bomb and give it an electrical charge so that it becomes very apparent. And then once it's a good distance away from us, of course, we will be able to detonate it and turn on our own engines in order to escape.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree. I think that's our best bet. I mean, good luck actually slaying this thing. We don't know specifically how big it is. I just know it's rough shape. So,
What do you think, Delta?
Arian perks her ears up and then goes back to sleep. A smile appears on her face. Her teeth seem sharper than before.
Really, I
stop
didn't say that in
poking the
character.
bear.
But I want to. It makes things interesting.
You are doing fucking like the goddamn Olay thing with the fucking bull. Except this bull has shotguns for horns.
It just means we have to keep it a little further distance, which is what the plan is, anyways, if you're fighting a bull.
Shotguns.
Pipe bomb.
Pipe bomb. That's basically what we're about to do. Anyways, to build a flying pipe bomb, actually, is Shark like not the opposite of delirious? What is that? Lucid.
Relatively. You know when I said what's half of 25?
Yeah.
He's barely just become conscious. He's still recovering.
All right,
Okay.
I'm going to use my medkit on him as well.
Okay.
I'll ask Evan.
Real quick.
Do you
then,
know? Sorry, go ahead.
Real quick, Silent. In that case, roll roll intelligence. So that's 7. Good fucking roll. Okay, you successfully use the med kit to try and help ease the pain a little bit and try and bring it back to health. It helps a little bit, and he's significantly more conscious than before, and perhaps even able to walk. Go on, Echo.
All right, thank you. I think I would ask, just generally to both of them at this point. Just either of you know where explosives are kept here? I'm assuming so.
Evan kind of whispers, saying, "Yeah, I grabbed a lot of them."
A good man. Where?
Evan leads you to the staircase and down under the into the underhold of the ship as before. The hatch that he had previously opened is still open, and inside that hatch there is still more crates and boxes. He pulls one of them out and cracks it open, and you see these strange needle-like devices they're not. When I say needle-like, I mean they're like the size of your lower arm, right?
It's like a large python.
It's like a pike. It's like something you would jab into something.
Yeah.
With the end of it having this like sort of just like just larger part to it with a light on it. Evan explains to you, these are charges that are used for deep core asteroid mining. We usually equip the drones with them, and when they go out, you put multiple of these into the same asteroid. When one blows up, the rest of them do.
Okay. And these can be detonated from fairly good distances, I imagine.
When armed, they'll be detonated either by remote or by impact, hence why they all blow up at the same time. You detonate one, the rest go up.
How many of them do you think we would to attach to that mining shuttle we have currently locked up?
Based on the size of these and the size of the shuttles, the entire box.
It's basically just
And how
pour
many
it into
boxes
the
do you
top.
have in there?
3.
Engineer.
We'll,
How
we'll
many do you
use.
think you'd be able to get on there?
Well, I mean, since we're going to be flying this thing out remotely, doesn't it usually use a human pilot?
They do tend to use human pilots. However, most of these drones can be flown remotely too.
Then we put all the boxes in the actual place where the person will be sitting. Let's use that.
Okay, we would need to arm them all and be very gentle with them.
All right.
The real question is who does it?
I would 100% like just curse under my breath and just go. I will do this.
Evan, without missing a beat, holds the box out in front of him towards you.
I'm taking it. Very, very not. The facial expression reads not happy about it, but I'm taking it.
Okay, so you've got the crate of the asteroid deep mining explosives. What are you gonna do now?
I'm going to grab the other crate and bring it along with Echo.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get a spacesuit on.
As you're on your way up the stairs, Arian pushes past you on the stairs and grabs the third crate. What? I just want to help.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yeah. You can do without the eavesdropping.
Wait a second. Yeah, how the hell did you hear us?
Just
But go ahead.
light sleeper.
Hmm.
Fucking take the bottle, close the door.
How would that make any sense? Because we were a very far distance away. Even if you're a light sleeper, I think that would just make you less conscious of the noise going on around you.
She doesn't sleep.
Just you.
She turns to you, Silent, and says, "You really want to explain it, don't you?"
I say in character, what are you looking at? And I look in the direction she's looking.
She sort of chuckles and walks up the stairs and heads to one of the spacesuits. Because there's now 3 of them, as a matter of fact, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to join her, all 3 of you with spacesuits on, waiting to go out.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll skip to that moment. So,
I'm also going to take out the thermite revolver and make sure that I can actually use it while I'm in my spacesuit, just in case.
okay. Good fucking thinking, actually.
So it's not. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have the thermite revolver in hand. I'm assuming you've loaded all the bullets back. Oh, you did, yeah, to spell out the name. Okay. And you all head out into the remains of the hangar with your mag boots on. You can see that the crane is relatively above and to the right of you guys, with the ship still on it, like still in its grasp. No, Mix.
It would be funny, but if that was possible, we would have resolved this issue a long time ago.
To be fair, we've already had a bit about extended warranties with spaceships. To be fair,
Oh.
When?
remember at the very beginning.
Oh. Arian's ship. Ow. Thanks.
But I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay. So mag boots.
100%. Yeah.
Okay, doke. You walk up essentially the wall of the hangar and along the crane, keeping careful step. As you make it to the drone, you find that Arian is already holding on to the drone and is next to it. She gently places the box inside of the cockpit, arms the explosives, closes the box gently, and gives it a gentle pat before giving you a thumbs up.
All right. Sick. I guess I'm just gonna theoretically, even though actually no, that doesn't matter. It you wouldn't make them. I'm gonna put in my box too, and I'll try and arm as many as I can with safely. Because even if not all of them are armed, they should.
What? Why would you do that?
How dare you? That fucking
Jesus,
scared
that
me.
actually scared me.
I
Yeah.
got jump scared.
You and your fucking
Now the
soundboard.
turns table.
Jesus. Okay. So yeah, she's placed hers. You kind of you're gonna follow in her footsteps. Place the box
Yeah.
on top. Okay, you do the same. You arm the bombs, place them in on top of the other one. In the time it takes you to place the bombs down, you look back to where she was, and she's already back down at the hangar.
Give my box of bombs to Echo.
I don't think I could talk to you through a spacesuit. Could just put them in yourself, man. But yeah,
I know,
sure.
good.
I'm just doing. I shake my head visibly, and I just do it. I just fucking set it
Echo,
in there.
I want you to roll dexterity.
Why would you do this, Silent?
You
What
are a
say?
lucky motherfucker. Okay. You place the box inside. They're all armed. It's all good. You can hear an uncomfortable amount of beeping while you're holding on to the actual structure of the drone, as every single one of the roughly 30 explosives in each box is beeping in different timing with each other. Okie doke. I'm assuming then you try and head back indoors?
Yes.
Okay. As you start to head back indoors, you see the nebula all around you. A few arcs of lightning start jutting around in the clouds. I am going to roll a dice. Echo. Odds or evens?
Even Stevens.
You see a lightning arc in front of the ship, and you see the silhouette of the serpent that you witnessed before. But this time it doesn't look that long. Instead, the silhouette you saw were rows upon rows of sharp teeth.
So it's done with our shit. Got it.
Pardon?
It's done with our shit. Got it.
You see the clouds sort of tossing and turning ahead.
I'm gonna try and fucking hand signal. I'm gonna basically do a game of charades here of to both a UN pilot, uh, of basically pointing at the crane and then making like an opening motion.
All right. I'm gonna go back to the ship and open up the crane.
Okay. You get inside the airlock with Ariane, and you both manage to get into the hallway. You run to the cargo crane. In the time it takes you to do that, Echo,
Hmm.
from the clouds ahead of the ship, you see metal come through. The clouds part around it as it drifts past the ship. What you witness is the largest metal serpent you have ever witnessed in your life. As it goes past, you notice along its head, on your side, are 3 eyes aglow in gold. Along its entire body, every segmented piece of it is another gold, like bright glowing opening with lightning arcing between spires that align that adorn its body. It drifts past, a rumbling taking over the ship as it does so. It almost seems to lock eyes with you for a moment as it then drifts back into the nebula, its silhouette being the last thing you witness of it.
I thought I was gonna have to speed run fucking launching this pod. Oh my god. Thank Jesus.
What you have just witnessed is a Leviathan creature.
Amazing. I can feel my cells aging. I'm gonna go back in the airlock now.
I'm
How do
gonna
you
go back
remotely?
in now.
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm assuming these. How are these remotely controlled exactly? From the bridge or?
It would be yes, it would be from the bridge.
Okay. After I get in, I'm gonna go over there.
So you're heading to the bridge, and Silent's heading for the crane.
Yeah.
Okay. You make it to roughly the crew lounge. Silent is now, well, has access to the cargo crane.
Mhm.
Do you want to power on the cargo crane, Silent?
I just for a brief moment, so I can go in and open it back up. Yeah,
Okay.
and then immediately shut it back off.
You power on the cargo crane, and you move the controls to open it before powering it off. A brief glimpse shows you the silhouette in the nebula before you turn it off and the screen goes dark.
Holy balls.
Not my problem.
Uh,
Echo.
I can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh balls.
Echo.
No. No.
What?
Hello?
I don't think Echo can hear us.
Oh my god. Oh my
You
internet.
good?
Oh, I thought my internet fucking died. It stopped for a second. I was like, no.
Oh
No.
no.
Oh my god, we're so back.
We heard you start. Well, I heard you start getting distressed and everything.
Okay. Uh uh I think I'm just gonna fucking turn on drone. Drone go.
Okay. You power on the drone. Silent has opened the crane. You have control of the drone now, and you see a camera view of what the drone can see at the bridge's terminal that was used for comms.
Is anybody nearby me at the moment?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, roll me perception.
I get up to roll my fucking D20 every time. God damn it.
I was gonna tell our Scottish pilot to go up to the bridge and get ready to start launching the ship.
Oh, she
Already at the bridge.
already is at the bridge.
Oh, then don't
Echo
worry.
knows this because he just rolled a 22 on perception. So yeah, no, she's at the bridge with you, and she's just sort of looking over your shoulder. You notice.
I scream again.
Distantly.
Stop sneaking up!
You
Get
don't,
it!
Echo. You don't see her smile because you're looking at the screen, but you hear her lips part into a smile.
Again. Sneaking up. I have to say I don't love it. What I would love for you to do is the moment that this goes, does its job. If you could flip the breakers or everything down in the wiring, that'd be wonderful.
She, without her Scottish accent, says, "Aye, Captain," and well, runs off down the stairs. You swear you caught a glimpse of her eyes, a piercing amber.
I'm just like, my eyes are like, play along, it's fine.
Hey, wait, what happened to our accent? I say in character.
Aren't you at the crane?
Yeah,
I thought she was behind me.
No, she was behind Echo.
behind me.
Oh,
At the bridge.
That's why the scream thing was so funny. Scream.
Just like a stock like audience scream in the distance. Just, ah!
Yeah. All right, I'm literally just gonna send that thing. I'm gonna turn on every fucking system that thing has, that little drone, and I'm just gonna steer it as fast as it can go.
Okay, you completely fucking send it, as we would say in the UK.
Yes.
The drone darts off into the nebula, and you just start seeing like clouds upon clouds passing through on the screen. So, was it Delta?
I'm sorry,
Arian.
who?
I was gonna slip
I'm
up
sorry?
eventually. Arian is down.
you were saying?
Arian is down at the breakers, awaiting your signal.
Yeah.
She's
Right.
she's within earshot, just like so you should be able to yell and she'll know. Evan has taken it upon himself to already get ready to power up the engines of the ship and actually
Thank
connect
God.
them to the reactor. And Chuck is kind of just sat on the side of the hospital bed, still trying to like get his wits together a little bit.
Chuck can be Chuck.
Chuck can be Chuck. All right. Are you waiting for anything in particular or what?
I'm waiting for that feed to cut or just to see something.
Okay. A few moments pass, a little bit longer. You don't hear any sound, nothing. It's just way too quiet. Until eventually, on the camera, you see flash of teeth, the feed cuts, and the entire ship rattles and rumbles from a shockwave that made all the clouds of the nebula almost part.
I hope that's enough of a signal for people. But I'm absolutely just gonna fucking yell. Fucking now!
The pilot flips the breakers. Evan hits the engines. You hit the controls. The ship whirs into life. All the lights turn on. Everything powers back up. The screen in the bridge turns on and you can see the clouds in front of you. You see multiple explosions going off to the left as the silhouette of the serpent loses its head. You fly through the clouds at breakneck speeds, asteroids bouncing off of the hull, and out the other end you go. Immediately the comm systems light up, and Command has established contact. A bunch of messages come through from the past couple hours asking for a status update. You made it.
And no one died.
I do not know how to fly this thing.
I should have to go forward.
I know lever go boo.
Jesus Christ. So you successfully make it out. Command establishes communications with you. What do you tell them?
I'm gonna start reporting back to them what exactly we saw in there, the Leviathan class of monster. I don't know that the thing was killed, right?
No, you don't know about that. Echo saw the head of it get basically the shadow of its head fracturing along its entire body.
So yeah, so I'm gonna tell them the fact that there is a Leviathan class monster out there, how it eats electricity and knocked out most of the ship here, causing integral damage, and that it needs to be taken back to a shop to be repaired before being sent out on excursions again. I'm also going to tell them about the dead crew and how they were executed by their leader, who is seen to have overcome by madness. I'm also going to report that the leader, the captain, had illegal weapons on his person, including but not limited to thermite armaments
Now have.
and false certifications.
Jesus Christ. Collected everything from that man.
Mhm.
Tax collector. No, you
Ran
collected.
him. Ran him for his fame.
Listen, I stole everything from him and I'm using it all against him. If I can't shoot him myself, then I will use it as evidence so that he can get executed.
All right. I will basically say that this kind of comes to a conclusion here. However, I will give you a little bit of an epilogue.
Okay.
But I'll also tell you that the solution that you chose to use in this is almost bar for bar exactly the solution that gets chosen in the Z-10 story.
Let's fucking go.
Nicely fucking done. Very, very, very close to the actual thing.
Yeah.
The only major difference is that the other hangar doesn't get lost in the Z-10 story. Because the ship they used to come in left without them and said they were going to meet them again. That ship got eaten by the Serpent in the story, but not the hangar. So the ship still did get eaten, but the hangar didn't. In the original story, Lysander does in fact die at the hands of Chuck. Evan survives, albeit taking a thermite bullet to the knee from Lysander himself. And the whole thing of Chuck and Evan making up and him giving him the head of the bear and stuff is also a thing because Evan does save Chuck's life. So I managed to weave that kind of plot point still back in, regardless of the actual situation you ended up in.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was really fucking textbook. Well done.
That was fucking awesome.
Okay, so epilogue. Command reports back to you and essentially tells
We
you
did
that
no job. We got out there with minimum wounds.
they essentially tell you that everything that you mentioned to them has been put on record and that they will be seeing that Lysander gets what he deserves for what he has done. and that they have contacted the nearest ship that they could to come and retrieve you guys, so that you can leave this ship on its own and get in a faster ship to get you back to HQ. As they kind of finish mentioning that, you see a ship jump in to the sector you're in. Quite a large one, decently. Triangular in shape, very black and like painted. And it pulls up alongside yours. From that ship, it kind of like pulls up alongside the remains of your hangar. And in through the airlock steps a Howlian, clad in armor. And we leave it there.
I see.
Oh,
And I've been
it's
saying that a lot, but I see. Fucking baller.
Yeah?
Oh god, so cool. That was awesome. That was so much fun.
You get your pay. I will say that your characters get your pay. It's all good. Like, there is a conclusion that is good to all of that.
we get our full pay, right?
Yes. Plus
Okay.
bonus.
Hell yeah.
I told them to not worry about my pay. Get fucked, bozo.
Dude, that was a good fucking line. I was mind blown at that. That was good shit.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh my god. So, all in all, I'm 7 years out of practice. What do you think?
That's a hell of a comeback.
Yeah?
Mhm.
That's a hell of a comeback.
Oh my god, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Fucking hell, that was so cool.
Yeah? Anything
That's
anything in
been-
particular you like that drew you to it, or any characters? Like just anything, like I was asking before. I'm just really interested to know what you guys think.
God fucking damn it, Delta.
Did you
God damn that woman.
some of the things I was doing with it early? I want to know when you guys picked up on it.
I picked up on it when after I locked her in, that's when it really clicked in for me. I didn't notice
Alright.
anything earlier.
Yeah, when she was like out, because I was like, I had my suspicions, but like the moment the unknown thing was there, I was like a bit suspicious.
Yeah.
But I was like, he wouldn't pull it this early.
Kinda didn't want to give it too much attention at the early point.
Yeah.
But Silent started like doing really big old sleuth stuff and rolling pretty high while she was unconscious. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh shit. I am very, very glad that Silent chose to check the brain and not the vitals.
Oh.
Because if you use a medical scanner on Delta to check her vitals, the medical scanner will say deceased.
Hmm.
Mm.
So if you check brain activity, it knows there's some activity there, but it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. If you check the body, it just says scarred tissue.
Well, I asked what her vitals were. I did.
You asked, but then you went towards the brain instead, and so I was like, "Whoa!" Like I kind of metagamed it a little bit to dodge it. But yeah, another detail with it is that those scars. If you had asked me to tell you more detail on what those scars are, because I was once again, it was me trying to dodge. I was really trying to withhold as much information as I could, unless you asked for the information directly.
Yeah, I could tell. Like I was like, why is this thing not telling me anything information?
Yeah.
Why am I not getting anything?
Yeah. So if you had asked what the scars were, they would have been burns.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, I said that.
You said it
well,
can't be burns, otherwise she wouldn't have any fur.
ah, fuck. I did.
Oh dear. So yeah, that probably establishes as to you as to why she was very playful, laughing the entire time, and just sort of really calm, messing with people on the crew constantly.
I argued with Delta.
You did, yeah. And
You did.
And
You
she
did
and
do
she
that.
loved it.
That's very funny. It is very funny too that I very casually just like told her what to do
Do you want to see
because
another funny
he
thing?
didn't know. But
Mhm.
If you guys had managed to obtain Lysander's revolver before when you did, the bullets wouldn't have had any engravings on them.
oh,
And then the engravings would have appeared later on when you check the bullets again. this is also the reason why she said it's a pretty revolver, isn't it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does that mean she
Like I
also
knew there was
engraved
some shit
the
up with
names
it.
on the other bullets?
So again,
Does that mean she also engraved the names on the other bullets as well?
Lysander engraved his crew's names on the bullets. Delta took an empty bullet and engraved Lysander's name onto it.
Damn.
In the actual canon story of Z-10, Delta is not involved in this story whatsoever, but I thought that since I have an extra character I can throw in, why not stir the pot a little bit?
Why
You
not
stirred
add
it.
the main evil person?
Because here's the thing, is that the one, like, if we're doing the first session, that's the one place where you would not expect me to put Delta. It's like, he wouldn't do it immediately. He wouldn't throw it immediately.
That's what threw me off it threw me off at first.
Do you think I'd played it well?
I think you played it very well. I liked it a lot. It's scary.
Very, very
What a
proud of
woman.
that. What a woman. Keep in mind, what you've experienced there is essentially like canonical Delta behavior, classic Delta behavior. But that is not Delta being a foe, essentially, in that situation. That is her just being present and making fun of you and just having a laugh. When you're actually playing the actual universe one, that's the point at which Delta could actually become a problem for you if you do encounter her. So I will warn, next time you meet her, she might not be as chill. But I do love how the entire time she's like helping you. She didn't do anything to hamper your efforts at all. But the entire time she's just messing with the crew members and then helping you while smiling at you. So you're constantly waiting for her to do something, which she never would in that situation.
Yeah. Because it's also a thing of like, personally, for me as a person, I'm like, not an issue right now. I ain't dealing with it. But it's also a thing of just like, my boy's a smart man. He's not gonna be like, yeah, this woman's just gonna kill me randomly.
There were a couple of dice rolls that could have led to her being a little bit more of a hindrance.
Oh,
Not much more, just a little.
great.
There was also the thing of the she, in the story that I kind of penned for a moment of like how this could have gone, she could very easily have been killed.
Oh, really?
I'll tell you what her stats are actually. In fact, yeah, here I'll reveal these things to you because you guys will never see these again. So Arian actually has as worn a pilot helmet, fingers gloves, cargo pants, pilot jacket, and steel toe boots. Her equipment is a photon pistol, 3 charge packs, and a butterfly knife. In the inventory, she has a whiskey flask, a pack of playing cards, and tortilla chips. Which was intended for she would just try and play a card game with one of the crew members, or would really obnoxiously crunch tortilla chips in the corner.
I want to play a card game with her.
Oh god, you don't want to play cards with Delta. So Evan has a wiring kit, a Polaroid of his family, which that's what the Polaroids were in that storage container. That was actually, if you had explored it a bit more, that's actually where Evan sleeps doing that.
Oh.
He is not allowed to use the bunks. The bunks were for Chuck. The captain's quarters was for the captain, and the captain and Chuck, Evan had decided to take one of the storage containers and make it somewhere he can sleep because he didn't like being near Chuck or the captain.
That's so sad. Wait a damn second. What the hell did Evan have a thermite bullet then?
Because, well, the captain's been all over the ship.
Yeah. Drop one eventually.
The captain's had like conversations with him there. The equipment he had was a welding torch, a pencil, a notepad, and pliers, and he was wearing a welding mask, yellow jumpsuit, and tall boots. Lysander himself had something that I was really tempted to make him use, but you guys would have just killed him. I thought it was a bit more satisfying of a conclusion for you to actually capture him and stuff. But what he had In fact, your shotgun wouldn't have worked initially.
Fuck off.
The
What?
device that was on his hip that I mentioned in the early,
The
you
shield.
didn't expect more of what it is. That is a 15 hit point shield generator.
Fuck. Oh, I forgot about shields.
Yeah. He's the only character in this campaign that had a shield generator on. He has in his inventory six rounds for the revolver. In his equipment, he has a further 12 rounds for the revolver. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Reg. Oh, it's a gift sub. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for the subscription, Omega Light Fur. Okay, in his inventory, he had a bandage for being able to stop bleeding for himself. So if you did get into combat with him, he would be able to heal himself. He has a whiskey flask. He has a flashbang. Thank you, Omega Light Fur, for the other gift sub. Holy shit. Oh, he's doing lots of them.
Another.
Oh, God. Just do them in one if you're going to do a lot of them. Oh, my God, loud. Thank you very kindly. Jesus. Oh, good God. All right. So what he also had was a Kevlar vest for 4 AC. Now, here's the big kicker. So there was the flashbang, but he also had a sharp ace of hearts up his sleeve. Thank you, Omega Light Fur, by the way. Thank you very kindly. So the sharp ace of hearts is a metal ace of hearts card for 1d4 of damage if he throws it. So that is literally, he has an ace up his sleeve. He had a trait that could have been quite fucking tricky. It has one use: disengage, flee combat, and enter stealth. And so his background also states, charming yet selfish. Most would call him a fool. Very full of himself and will not take orders from those he sees as lesser, meaning pretty damn near everyone. Obsession with money, known by those famed and infamed. Hence why Delta knew him.
I'm glad he's been arrested now.
Yes. Evan's traits were percussive maintenance and disengage as well. A shy fellow, fearful of the captain and even more so of the security. Talks with hesitation and apologizes for almost everything. Likes to keep to himself, but also likes to be helpful. Chuck himself has a Kevlar vest, armored pants, and combat boots that are unlaced. That means he has an AC of 8 and a max HP of 25. His strength is 8, dex 0, charisma 2, intelligence 1. Yeah, his traits were charge, which is plus 4 speed for 1 turn. You can use that twice. Rage, plus 4 strength for the next roll, 3 uses. Second wind automatically enables if in a reasonable situation, or second wind, whatever, resurrect with 5 HP. It would not have worked if he had died in the suffocation thing, though, because that's not a reasonable location where he would be able to do so.
It is
like
not a
local wind.
literal second wind.
No, for example, if you lop his fucking head off, he's not just going to come back.
Yeah.
But it's a situation of, oh shit, he took a shot to his like stomach and he's dead on the floor. He could come back from that.
Like did it 'cause it was like second wind and he was
So
breathing.
basically, make sure to
Right.
double tap.
Yeah, I guess so. Good night to you, Lightfoot. Good night to you. Thank you so much for the gift subs. It means a lot to me. It genuinely helps more than you think it does. Okay, not much is known about Chuck other than that he does his job for good money and he follows the captain's every order, good or bad. He doesn't talk much, only grunts. The other kicker with him is obviously he has his shoes are untied, essentially. So you could have exploited that in combat if you wanted to. What else have we got in here? Arian Lin. Okay, so like I said, charge pack, butterfly knife, all that stuff. Traits were tense focus, plus 3 to next perception roll. Snap turn, take an extra combat turn. 11 max HP, AC of 2. And this background has an interesting little thing to it, right at the very end of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. It's not formatted correctly. Okay. So it says a Foxinian pilot who once served for the Howlian Air Force. Training for space travel midway through her career, she took it upon herself to be the face of fun for those she transports. Always down for a laugh and for annoying her superiors with her attitude. Sports a hefty scar on her shoulder that travels down her back. She gives everyone a different made-up story for it. I'm good at writing stuff like this, aren't I, Echo?
Fuck off. Fuck off. That fucking that parried my brain. I didn't like that. That actually, the moment you said my name, I actually fucking jumped in my chair. Fuck you.
Even beyond the bounds of the game, she's causing Echo to jump. Oh dearie me.
Just puts me off edge. That made me. I've never jumped in a TTRPG before. Oh my god.
Listen, we'll be back, and we'll be stronger.
I ain't fucking with that bitch. Are you kidding me?
Oh dearie me. Such fucking fun.
As long as she don't got an issue with me, I don't got an issue with her.
Well, she got an issue with you.
What?
She literally called you out by name, Echo. She got an issue with you.
She don't got an issue with me. She just know who I am.
You think she ain't got an issue with that?
I'm quite happy that Silent was the first to pick up on it. The whole like, so she looks at you, Silent, and it's like, I didn't say your character name there.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Oh dearie me.
To be fair.
I very much went very obvious with the disguise once you guys picked up on it, because I just started going with it. But usually it's a lot harder to pick out.
Yeah. The thing of like, if she wants to stay hidden, she'll probably stay hidden.
Oh yeah, in most cases. And if she wants to be known, she'll make it known. Like she was clearly playing with you.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed. And chat to you at home, I hope you all enjoyed too. And audio listeners love you to death. Echo is having a conniption. So we hope you all have a good one. I intend to do more of this because this seemed to go quite well. I'm quite happy that people actually enjoyed it. I'm always quite nervous to do anything Z-10 related, like publicly on my channel and stuff like that, because you know it's something I've been working on. It's like something really near and dear to my heart, and so I'm always worried that people are going to be like, "Oh, go back to the loot shit, go back to being big busty bunny and shit like that." But I'm always pleasantly surprised that people are actually interested in it. So thank you so much. And I will polish up this. We might do another one shot or two before we actually do the full universe one, unless I can get this polished up relatively quickly.
Hopefully.
Yeah. And we'll see how it goes from there. And with that being said, to all of you, let me just double check on Twitch real quick. Yeah, okay, with that being said, goodbye to the lot of you. Stay awesome, because you're all awesome, and keep being awesome. We'll see you all next time. Later. Goodbye.
Bye. Don't trust that fox bitch.
Bye-bye.
She's evil.
Bye-bye. Bye now. Ta-ta. Bye-bye. Delta says bye too. Bye.